Welcome back to the Papa Me channel. How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're getting lunch. Well, at least that's what I try to do. Every once in a while, I like to take my employees out to a nice company lunch. Sometimes we go to fancy Italian places, but mostly we go to garbage, fast food, and other things that are very unhealthy. But today it was going to be a treat. I was going to take my boys to Hooters. Little meme, right? Go to Hooters, you laugh. Oh, we haven't been here in a while. Only to find that Hooters in the Kansas City area was closed. How, America, did we let this happen? I was completely appalled. I had been to that Hooters for my entire life. My entire life I've been to that Hooters location. It's been revamped, redressed, everything. All knowing that I could go to see some middle America women with big serve me mediocre chicken wings. It's a staple, and it's gone. And it made me think about Hooters as a whole. What's happened to it? Where is it gone? And that's why today we're talking about the downfall of the restaurant. And for any of you who maybe are, I don't know, don't know what Hooters is, let me give you a rundown of one of the greatest restaurants on planet Earth. This genre of restaurant started with the origins of Hooters in 1983, when 6 men from Clearwater, Florida, opened a place that, quote, they couldn't get kicked out of, according to the Hooters website About section. So it was a bunch of Floridian guys basically being like, can we just open up a place we won't get kicked out of for Oogle and the girls? Come on! The founders aimed to create the quintessential manly environment. Wings, sports, and they had no prior experience in the food industry, but decided to buy a cheap building that used to be a nightclub. That makes sense. Within a year, business was exploding. They eventually partnered with Hugh Connerty, who aimed to take the restaurant chain worldwide. They opened hundreds of locations and pioneered the, quote, restaurant. I feel like every guy just kind of did. Hugh, you good man. They were not without their many controversies over the years. And in fact, Hooters has dealt with many. Various claims of gender discrimination. What? In one case, they were sued for their lack of male employees and had to settle for $3.75 million in a nice lawsuit. Tons of sexual harassment suits and studies showcasing the serious mental health issues attached to the Hooters girls.
What, they get to smile all day?
I'm sorry, you have to smile and be a little princess all day and be beautiful? Well, that sucks. Hooters truly was unstoppable for a long period of time, expanding into ventures outside of just restaurants. In 1986, Hooters released calendars showcasing Hooters girls from all over. Purchases of the calendar eventually became a way of funding the Give a Hoot campaign in 2002, donating part of every purchase to the fight against breast cancer. And then in 1987, Hooters started a television program called Hooters Night Owl Theater, starring Lynn Austin, one of the first Hooters girls who later transitioned to Playboy in 1986. Backstabbing. It was renamed to Hooters Movie of the Week, where Hooters girls would introduce movies that would play on the program. That'd be sick. Reanimator. You know what I mean? It eventually became an SNL-style skit show, providing comedy sketches until its eventual cancellation in 1995. That's a pretty good run. 9-10 years. And then, in 1991, driver Alan Kulke was sponsored by Hooters for his appearance in the final NASCAR event of the year. They continued to sponsor various sports teams and events afterwards, like the Miami Hooters, an Arena Football League team. Various other racing teams, and the NGA Pro Golf Tour. Hooters even started selling their food in convenience stores, like with their frozen chicken wings and sauces. And in 2003, Hooters created Hooters Air as a way to advertise their brand in the skies and expand their reach. People who boarded the flight would get to experience the Hooters restaurant in an airborne setting.
That's awesome.
Complete with the traditional Hooters girls and their skimpy attire. Oh, to go back in time. Hooters girls were not able to sell food before they were FAA certified, and instead pushed merchandise onto passengers. They're just like, can I get some wings? What about this owl shirt? He's wearing like 6 of them. I don't see why one more couldn't hurt. Operation ceased in 2006, and Hooters of America lost $40 million due to the failed business venture. This failure was due to several factors, such as the cost of fuel and operations. Do you understand how expensive it is to fly a plane? I mean, like the jet fuel. My God. Airline competition. Do you think the Hooters airline is going to be able to compete with Southwest Airlines or Delta? And its adult theme puts off families and small children. By having a Hooters airline, it is awesome and hilarious, but you do completely ostracize the wife and kids aspect of everything. That's the fundamental process of the airlines making all of their money is families traveling to other places together. And if it's just the boys, let me tell you, you're gonna be penny pinching for a while, all right? But fresh off their failed airline, Hooters created their first casino and hotel in Las Vegas. This only seems natural to me. This is where I'm like, this is what would work. Created on the new Las Vegas Strip, the hotel aimed to rake in gambling earnings akin to its massively successful neighbors. Aside from the obligatory Hooters restaurant, it also filled the casino with Hooters girls that served food and drinks as well as acted as casino dealers. Dude. awesome. They were profitable for a short time, but started to see a noticeable decline by around 2009. What happened around then? Was that like some big crash or something? They were eventually purchased by Oyo Hotels and Homes, which massively changed the branding but kept the Hooters restaurant running inside. Hooters slowly began to lose its appeal due to its outdated nature of its core concept, sexualizing women. Who would have thought? Its many business ventures did not often pan out, and recently, the pandemic led to many locations shutting its doors forever. In 2024, 44 locations across 14 states were permanently closed due to rising costs and declines in sales. And fun fact, in 2017, Hooters created a more family-friendly spin-off called Hoots. And Hoots was primarily a to-go restaurant that had more modest dress code and more traditional fast food setup rather than table service. I don't like that. But I will take my men to their company lunch, and I will take them to Hooters, but we're gonna do it with some style. We will have Hooters in Las Vegas, but we will also be trying the other restaurants in Las Vegas as well, such as Ojo Locos, Twin Peaks, Tilted Kilts, and the Heart Attack Grill. Basically, we're just gonna go and see which one's best. Can the restaurant chain stay alive? Is it all just a dumb gimmick? Let's go find out. Hoo-yah. First, we went to Hooters, which was in the Oyo Hotel. This thing was odd. We parked and there was this like disgustingly dirty, dusty car with two giant cocks drawn in the dust on its windshield. That was a nice welcoming sign, but as soon as you step into the hotel, you're like, where the f is this Hooters at? They had the big branding outside for it. You're looking around, you're like, it feels familiar. And it's because the Oyo Hotel used to be the Hooters Hotel, and they did nothing on the inside. They kept up the wood paneling, the orange lights, everything, and you can kind of get glimpses of how there might have been Hooters girls walking around, dealing cards, doing whatever, but like a redheaded stepchild tucked away in the back of a family photo, they tucked that Hooters in the deepest, darkest corner of that casino. I mean, it was sad. They even had there was like a cocktail lounge next to it.
Hooters Lounge.
Like the Hooters Lounge or Saloon or something like that. Vacant. Dark. I mean, I was like, this is, you can't just leave the lights on. I mean, this is Las Vegas. And we pulled up to the Hooters there, and there it was in all of its glory. It was sad. It was kind of sad. It was actually very sad. I was extremely sad. And it made me think, why did we just fly thousands of miles to do this? I don't know, because I'll be honest, the food was never that good. It doesn't matter.
This is my first time at a Hooters since I was probably like 12. I remember one time I went to Hooters after I went to church with my mom one time. She's like, where do you want to go after church? And I say, Hooters. And I went there and I was too nervous to talk to any of the waitresses.
That's actually kind of cute, like a little cute church boy.
I did this.
Did your mom make you take a picture with him and you're like,
He's hard. He's hard.
they're slapping her out laughing at you?
I don't know what it is about women walking around with their ass and their hanging out. You're not supposed to. It has been ingrained in your soul. No looky. You're a creep if you do. I don't know if you felt the same way, Nick. I was looking at the floor the whole time. Actually, no, Nick had a camera and we had to tell him to stop filming the girls. I mean, I was like, you need to pump the brakes a little bit here. I want to get this out of the way too. The way we're going to be judging this competition to see which is the best restaurant is: 1, how good's the food? Is it tasty? Was it worth it? 2, the atmosphere. Was it a fun time? How are the outfits? What was the theming like? And then 3, you know, did I feel that the girls were touching me enough? Were they smiling at me? Were they being flirtatious? Why do you go to a restaurant? Why? Because it's not the food. It's shitty frozen food, but you get to drink beer there. You get to watch a game, and then there's girls with come over and they're like, oh my God, hi. So I thought that would be an applicable thing. How touchy-feely is it? I'm a married man. All right? I'm just saying that's one of the aspects of why I think people would go. So are they fulfilling that part of this feels like prostitution. It's not prostitution. I'm not saying that at all. I'm going to get back to the review here. I want to say this with Hooters right off the bat. Branding is excellent. Well, first off, the Las Vegas location, when I say it was sad, that's an understatement. I mean, it was like a funeral. It was kind of quiet. It's one of those things where it's like there's a lot of noise, but there's nothing really happening. So it's just kind of like, it's a loud silence. The heyday feels gone. But the torch is still lit and we're here, so we're going to give it our all. And then, you know, we kind of perked up a bit when we saw the merch side of things, right? You see the big owl there, you put your face in this big titted girl's cutout. And that was a lot of fun. I was like, you know what? This is a nice vibe. And then we got seated at our table, and I'll be honest, I kept the napkin. She wrote her name. Don't tell my wife. This is a nice touch. The girl comes over. She did not look happy to be there. Can I at least say that? Can I be so bold to say that? Did not look like she was having a good day. There was a very anime-esque hostess that you kept recording.
No.
You definitely did. Her ass was out there and everything. I was just like, does this thing have smell-o-meter? I don't... what's your name? She was like, you can go this way. That's what her voice did sound like, did it not? She's like, yeah, you can sit over here. I'm like, thank you. Nick's like, oh, baby,
You forgot the ultimate technique. I put the camera up to my chest.
You just put the camera up to your chest like a man holding a sword. My lady. Oh yeah, she's like, what's that? And our buddy was like, it's a camera. She's like, oh, cool. And Nick was like,
You guys walked away. She turns around. She's like, "What is that?" And I went, "What?" She was like, "The thing he has." I was like, "Oh, it's a camera." She's like, "That's really cool." So I'm like, I figured it out. They think everyone who comes to eat here is.
wait! We want to thank today's sponsor, Factor. The holidays are here, which means lots of food that you're hopefully not cooking. And you should continue that holiday spirit with Factor. If you're like me, it can be tough trying to eat better on a busy schedule, work, deadlines, traffic, food prep, etc. It can all just get in the way. But Factor has delicious ready-to-eat meals that are delivered to your door. And in just 2 minutes, you can heat, eat, and enjoy. Plus, Factor lets you eat the way you want, whether you need calorie smart, keto, protein plus, or God forbid, vegan dishes. And if you enjoy the gourmet side of life, Factor now has gourmet plus meals that include ingredients such as broccolini, filet mignon, and truffle butter. With over 35 options to choose from each week, you are sure to find something you like. Each meal is chef crafted and dietitian approved. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no standing in grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Save time and money this holiday season with Factor. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code 50PapaMeat to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box. That's code 50PapaMeat at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. So anyways, the hostess writes her name down. It's nice. And you're like, oh, this is kind of a nice touch, right? Name on the napkin. And then all of a sudden, it's a bit of a prude, right? Too much so. I'm not trying to be misogynistic. They were wearing the jacket. Like, it was not that cold. They're wearing the jacket, and it was hiding everything.
I want to say something real quick already. The Hooters saying they're not really showing much cleavage. What is this, a sanitized? This is what feminism has done to this country. A jacket at a Hooters? Are you kidding me? You're supposed to be cold and have hard nipples. That's what it's supposed to be about.
I just want to say, if you're going to Hooters and you have things obstructing the uniform, why am I there? All right? I mean, am I wrong?
You go there to see them.
Well, atmosphere, not doing too bad. We're still waiting on our food here.
If the food is good, this is gonna be hard to beat. The ambiance in here when I was standing out there, outside looking in, does not look good, but being in here, not bad.
I think we did like wings. We tried to get some samples of stuff because usually the staples at these places are buffalo wings, burgers. Oh, and like it came with fries or something.
Oh yeah, we got the cheese fries.
And then the little cheese fries thing, whatever. And then we got the drinks. So let me tell you something. One thing about their cocktails menu is they have this whole section of cocktails where the end of the paragraph is, it comes with a splash of Mountain Dew. It's called Hooterade. And to me, I was like, this is one of the trashiest yet most compelling things I've ever seen in my life. And guess what? Those motherfuckers were good. As a child, I wasn't able to have all the alcohol and stuff, but now here we were. We were men in a Hooters experiencing this for the first time, and it was great.
Aesthetically beautiful wings, taste is so mid, everything's definitely frozen. They're trying to keep the ship afloat, dude.
The food was not good. The food aesthetically looks very good. You could take photos of this food all day. Everything felt like it was just frozen. Not cold, but like it tastes like a frozen meal. So the food, I was like, I would not eat here. I'd come here and I would watch a game and get some Hooterade. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. The atmosphere was kind of fun after a while. Once you get a couple drinks in you, the place gets a little lively. But once again, I don't know what kind of day you're having, but guess what? This is a ranking. And it was just kind of like, I don't know. What do you do? Because Hooters is the namesake, we have to put them at the top. I have no other parameter of the other ones, so who knows? This could be the best, right?
How is the legacy brand going to hold up against the competition? That's what I'm worried about. That's 100% AI. That is 1,000,000% AI.
All I know is that we were there. We went to Las Vegas for Hooters and we conquered our goal. But then this is also it was a starting pistol for the rest of the trip. And nothing would have possibly prepared me for the monstrosity that was next, which was that of the Heart Attack Grill. The Heart Attack Grill is a restaurant in downtown Las Vegas that opened its doors in 2005 with the goal of serving catastrophically unhealthy food and promoting it specifically to obese customers. I fit right in. All while serving it to you with scantily clad waitresses in nurse outfits. This entire restaurant is themed around it being a hospital. The whole thing is that you are a fat piece of shit. If you weigh over 300 pounds, you get to eat there for free. They have a scale outside that you can step on. And then if you don't finish your food, the nurses spank you at the end, okay? And all the food is, it's crazy. All the milkshakes are like lard, like 50% lard. If you order wine or cocktails or something, they give it to you in an IV bag. And they're known for their octuple bypass burger. patties, all right? And that's the biggest thing there. So when I went there, of course, that's the one that I had to get.
If you don't finish your food, you'll be spanked 3 times.
If we don't finish our food, we're going to be spanked. I understand I'm a fat piece of shit, disgusting, worthless piece of shit human. I don't think I'm finishing this food, if I'm being completely honest, if I'm being transparent.
When you go into the restaurant too, you have to put on a gown, a hospital gown, like you're a patient there. And I will say this, staff couldn't have been better. It was scantily nurse outfits and all that stuff. Couldn't have been a happier crowd I've ever seen in my life in there. And I will say that the branding and the atmosphere of the place, they did not hold any punches on the theming. And that's what I like. I feel like the restaurant is a mixture of, it's got to be kind of funny, and it's got to be like, you got to want to actually sit there for a while. And I think that like the bald guy who's the manager of the place or owns the place thinks he's way funnier than he is.
I mean, he's hard. Oh my god, he's a power for sure. Oh yeah.
He's got those weird like RFK abs. He's all red. Yeah.
Oh, he's in shape. Yeah, he doesn't eat at this place.
So it's like pushed way to an extreme, but yeah, you have to give him credit for at least going that far. But it is daunting. Like, I mean, after sitting in there for a bit, you see that bald son of a way too much, and you're like, I need to get out of here quick. But a couple little things too. There's been many deaths, which is really fun when you go in and sit down to eat at this place that you might not be making it out. Like in 2011, the spokesman, Blair River, died from pneumonia, partly due to him being 570 pounds. So they would have spokespersons for a while. They don't do it anymore because they all drop like flies, which you could just say, you know what? Bad luck. That's bad luck. But in 2012, a year later, a patient, a customer, died from an actual heart attack while eating a triple bypass burger. Reportedly, customers thought that this was some sort of staged death, and according to Dr. John, who is the CEO, I actually felt horrible for the gentleman because the tourists were taking photos of him as if it were some type of stunt. Even with our own morbid sense of humor, we would never pull a stunt like that. Other customers in the restaurant were like, oh, that fatty's having a heart attack. And the guy was like, probably like, can you imagine dying? And people were like, it's a bit. And that same year, a woman in her 40s collapsed to the floor, unconscious after consuming a double bypass burger while smoking a cigarette and drinking a margarita.
Were you watching other people eating? There was one guy who grabbed like the mayonnaise and he just squirted it each bite, like oozing.
The whole thing too is that it is, once again, it's like a joke restaurant. It is like supposed to be stupidly unhealthy, but man, it was a sight to see. Also, I think they use like hospital lighting too, so it's very like sterile. It's just like the whole thing just feels kind of cold and I don't know. Also, one of them was a fan of mine, one of the waitresses, so I just want to say shout out you, appreciate you. And our waitress was really nice too. But let's get to the actual food. I want to say this, not good. When I say not good, I want to say my God, atrocious. So I got the octuple burger, and it was, I'm not even joking, it was like this big because they were all half-pound quarter patties, so it was 4 pounds of meat. They give you 40 strips of bacon, and there's 3 pieces of cheese on each burger. I tried to eat one of them, and I was like, I feel sick. They were all definitely like frozen burger patties, like the thick frozen burger patties that you would find at like a wholesale. Not fresh at all. It was so dry. I knew that I was not going to be able to finish the food, okay? But then I have to look forward to my waitress spanking my ass. They had like different degrees of like, do you want it soft, medium, or hard? She chose the hard one. And that last one stung, which is odd because it didn't have the biggest snap, but it did, and my ass was blistered for quite some time. I was also wearing basketball shorts, dude. Brutal. I mean, if I had to put the heart attack grill on anything so far, I mean, food, it doesn't even compete with Hooters. If Hooters is generic, I will take generic every day of my life. The atmosphere, while being fun, it's too much. I mean, it's insane. And then the waitresses and stuff, I guess for the flirty aspect, like it's a restaurant of like, it's scantily nurse outfits, but I didn't think it was actually that crazy. It's like, yeah, your tits are up and they're like short skirts, but I didn't think it was anything too revealing. Yeah, I would say it's fairly modest. I don't know if that's changed over time, but I will say just compared to the Hooters thing so far, I would say this one is just way below. Way below. Does it feel too bad to just put it at last place immediately? Why don't we, just to be fair, I'll put it at 4th. You never know. But that takes us to our next place. That was our first day in Las Vegas, and after that, the heart attack grill about broke me, so we had to wait another day. But after that, we were able to start our day off with Ojo Locos at 11 a.m. right as soon as they open. And let me tell you, Ojo Locos is Spanish for crazy eyes. It's a restaurant and cantina created in 2010 in Dallas, Texas that incorporates the idea of waitresses wearing revealing clothing, black miniskirts, and low-cut shirts that show their midriff and cleavage. Ojo Locos, I want to say this is just referred to as Mexican Hooters. I didn't say that. That's just what people say. That is in quotations. Someone has said that before. It markets itself to that demographic. Servers are referred to as chicas. Yes.
Chica from Fortnite?
Chica from Fortnite or Five Nights at Freddy's. It was created by one of the original creators of Twin Peaks, Randy DeWitt. We're getting ready to hit 2 properties by the same guy. Pretty good. When we went into the Ojo Locos thing, we didn't realize well, first off, I just want to say we took a taxi there, and the taxi driver was like, I've been driving taxis for 20 years. I've never heard of this place ever. I've been driving taxis in Las Vegas. I've never been here before. And not only was it a restaurant, but it's also a casino, which we were like, oh, okay. That makes sense because the first place, the Hooters, it had the, it's just like a restaurant in the casino. This was just a giant restaurant, and then like very sadly, it was just split with slot machines. There's just something about people playing slots that's just the saddest. It has to be one of the saddest things, like going into hospice in a hospital and then watching like veterans in wheelchairs hit the slot machine doing like a little Hector Salamanca, like, you know what I mean, in their wheelchair, tapping the screen and shit. We walked by the bathrooms. We were like, I don't know if this is the right spot because we didn't realize that we were going to be the first customers that day.
We were going to be the first customers today, and I don't like that either. I like coming into a place and there's already some people, you know what I mean? I feel like I can kind of hide. Now it's just going to be, there's the one people here, and that makes me nervous.
At 11 a.m., the waitresses were doing like a meeting in the morning, and they did like a chant.
I was gonna say like morning prep.
Kind of like a get ready for work, like, yeah, let's have a good day. And then we saw them, and I mean, to say lingerie puts it lightly, this was revealing, okay? Revealing. It blew Hooters out of the water. Woo! My God!
Easily, by far the most revealing outfits. Also, I feel like I can't look anywhere besides down. I feel like a 4th grader.
And I just want to say the ambiance so far, before we actually sat down and got into it, I was like, this feels like one of the worst ones so far. But as we got into it, and as we got our server, I can't remember her name, Gretel. That's her name, is Gretel. It was, I was flustered. I was like, I cannot, this feels wrong. My wife was here, which I did tell her I was doing this, so you guys can't be mad at me. But I was definitely like, thank you. Once again, Nick with that camera.
This is like a kind of place, in terms of like also all these are, I would say, sports books so far.
Watch out, dude. And also, you know what was weird? By the time we had Ojo Locos too, it made me think about like the early 2000s of when these things were opening up. This is the same era as like Girls Gone Wild being out and like the kind of like weird tapes and the Howard Stern show of people coming out and showing their tits. And I'm like, of course, this is a bastion that would be popular back then, but it feels so weird now. Like I kept thinking about how odd this, like I'm like, how is there not more people just being like, this is like, we can't be a part of this. But then it really shows that that's like such a small voice in the void of men coming out and just being like, I just worked a hard day. I just want a beer and to watch a game and have some tits in my face. And in a way, that kind of felt like the American dream.
One thing I don't get is it's a lot like strip clubs where it's like I'm watching a woman be naked and like am I supposed to just be hard and like get up and leave? Unless it's just like there's babes, wings, and this. It's a vibe. I'm not gay. Which I guess more power to them, but it feels like such a weird concept to me.
I know we talked about the sad demeanor of the restaurant and stuff and the extremely revealing. I mean, a girl walked by, I swear to God, I saw her. Look. We were having the cocktails, which were delicious. We're going to get more in that second. I was having a cocktail. We were talking. I looked over and I was like, almost looked like if like Homer Simpson's lip. I was like, God damn, put that thing away, dude. And then it made me even more nervous because I was like, our food hasn't even gotten here yet. All right, now we're gonna have to eat at this place. I got two lips hanging out and all that kind of stuff. You can basically see a girl's as she walks by. It was looking a little alarming. Yes, the cocktails were good, but you could throw sugar in any kind of alcohol beverage and it'd be fine, right? But then the food came. We got the wings, a burger, just to make it consistent, but then also we got street tacos, like Los Polos. Like it was just like a giant chicken that came with like rice and tortillas and that stuff. And I gotta say, the food was dynamite. Good. I mean, to the point where I don't know if it's just because we had the Hooter sauce and we wanted to put a gun in our mouth, or if because we had the heart attack grill and we wanted to throw ourselves in front of a bus. All I know is that the Ojo Locos food was awesome. Even like just standard buffalo wings, it's insane how you can taste the difference between frozen meat and fresh meat, or even if they were using frozen, you better hide the secrets to that frozen meat because it is delicious. But then also even the regular chicken, I would never with the wings again. I would just get that shit. They had like the spicy green sauce. It was awesome. Even the burger was good. All in all, it was a phenomenal lunch. I mean, to the point where I was like, I felt scared for the other competition. I was like, this is, that's how they get you a little bit. They get you hooked in on the good food. You have a couple of cocktails and all of a sudden you're just like, why the f is this place so cool? They had a weird soccer ball drink that was just a giant tube. And you put your own beer on tap. All I know is after some drinks, some good food in the environment, and then even the women walk around with their and their is hanging out and their and everything. It just becomes normal. And it became a very pleasant experience, and it quickly, almost immediately, dashed my way to putting it at number 1, outranking Hooters in a goddamn heartbeat. Not even close. Unbelievable. If anything, it shifts Hooters down to 3 for me. I'm gonna put Hooters down in the middle of the pack now. I didn't know what was possible until this point. Here we are, Ojos Locos at number 1, Hooters number 3, and I'm putting Heart Attack Grill at 5. The 4 was a mistake. That should have just been at a 5. But we let hours pass. We left that place. Hours and hours and hours passed, and we went to our 4th location, the Tilted Kilt, which the Tilted Kilt is just a Las Vegas chain as well, opened in 2003 as a Scottish-Irish themed restaurant and sports bar. As per the theme, waitresses wore skimpy plaid kilts and tartan bras and were primarily female. And aside from the theme, the Tilted Kilt is essentially the same as Hooters, except it achieved much less worldwide notoriety. Here's the thing. We went into the Tilted Kilt. It was supposed to be, I was like, oh, it's going to be Hooters, but plaid. You know, there's going to be some bagpipes playing. I don't even know what to say. The Tilted Kilt was so forgettable. Was it not? We went into the Tilted Kilt. It's right by the Flamingo Casino.
What the fuck is all they do, stand?
We went in, and it's basically just a pub. I love the aesthetics of a pub. Nice hardwood everywhere. You have a nice bar. They were playing Linkin Park in there. I was just like, dude, this is kind of my vibe. And then the waitress was kind of snooty.
Very short.
Very, very short-tempered. Also, all the waitresses and staff were eating. Did you see that? They were eating on this table, like munching, and she was like, what do you want to drink? Another thing too is with the menu even, there wasn't really anything that made it notably like a Tilted Kilt menu. Like Ojos Locos, it's like, sure, it might just be primarily Mexican food, but they deliver on the bare essentials, and they have specified cocktails that make it themed around the restaurant. Same with Hooters and even Heart Attack Grill. Whereas Tilted Kilt, it was just, it's just a pub. If you want that, that's fine. But to me, I'm like, if you're gonna be doing this gimmick, where's just the little other pieces, right? Like a Tilted Kilt cocktail or something, right? And I remember being like, hey, do you guys have any Tilted Kilt like cocktails? And she's like, no, we have Guinness. That's the Tilted Kilt cocktails, a Guinness. That's fun. So we did order a Guinness. I'm not a beer guy. Just want to put that out there. I know Guinness is, you have to let them sit there for 7 years before you can drink it, which we did let it do, and I took a drink of it. Horrible. We ended up getting the pub nachos and the wings. Oh, and the burger, just to kind of get a sample of it.
I'm ready to leave this place.
It was all cold. Like, it was, you could tell it just got made, but it was cold. Like, the nachos were, it was definitely cooked, but it was like room temp or a little less.
Our service was really slow.
The service was unbelievably slow.
That was like an appetizer, and I feel like they made it and they just waited for the burger to be done.
Yeah, and I'm like, why don't you bring out the nachos, you moron? You know what I mean? God. So we said that we ate everything. I mean, the burger was like, okay, I guess it wasn't anything to write home about. The nachos were cold, and then the wings were just like, kind of remind me of a little bit of Hooters, except Hooters wing sauce, I would say, is probably better.
I think I disagree. I hated the Hooters sauce.
Well, I don't know. At least it had some character. I don't know. It was just like generic, which is like, it's fine, but it just lacked any kind of personality with it or any kind of like distinctive thing that made it the Tilted Kilt thing.
They were wearing jackets too.
They're all wearing jackets, which, to be fair, it's cold. It's cold right now. We'll say that. It's plaid, and you have your cleavage out. All I know is that Tilted Kilt, I mean, just very forgettable. I would say that like the food, much better than Heart Attack Grill. So I think for that alone, and for the fact too that like I could just sit in there as a pub and just like have a drink. If it's between Hooters and Tilted Kilt, I'd probably just still go to Hooters just because it's better branding. You know, it's just the name of it. But there's no way in hell I'd go there over Ojo Locos. Are you kidding me? So I think it earns its place at the 4th spot here. Not bad. It goes Ojos Locos 1. We have an empty 2 spot. Hooters at 3. Tilted Kilt at 4. And then Heart Attack Grill at 5. Which we did end up going to our last and final place that evening, that night, after some more shits and some more, time to pass for our digestive tracts to clear out.
You can go to the bathroom and wash your hands.
Where's the bathroom?
How would I know? I've never been here.
I'll check the bathroom out.
Twin Peaks. We almost made this just a Hooters Twin Peaks video, but with the other stuff going on in Vegas, and since the one in Kansas City closed and we were already leaving, we were like, we might as well include everybody else. But it was just supposed to be a nation chain of Hooters versus Twin Peaks. And Twin Peaks opened up in 2005, so it's definitely inspired by Hooters, let's just say. But let me tell you something. Twin Peaks was kind of dynamite, all right? It's like weird mountain theme, like Alaskan theme, I would say.
See, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Go big or go home. Right?
Yeah, it's like a lodge.
Exactly. Makes me feel like I'm up in Alaska, curled up with my sweetie. But there's other big women there.
Because like the whole thing is like the girls are in like busty lumberjack plaid shirts and like cut off jeans. This is gonna be a controversial statement for men, I bet. I was never a fan of like the Daisy Duke shorts. I don't know if I like the jeans like riding up and like being like, hey, I'm gonna be just like tucked in your.
It's another peak.
It is a peak. You got the front peaks and the under peaks. This feels weird. I don't know. It's like I just unpleasant. I don't know why. It's fine. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not like throwing up, but I'm just saying. By 2014, the Bloomberg called it one of the nation's fastest growing chains. This growth continued even into the pandemic. Today, Twin Peaks has 100 plus locations across the United States and has been exceptionally popular. So this is an interesting thing is where Hooters has failed, I feel like Twin Peaks has succeeded. And I will say the ambiance. Each booth had their own little TV. So you just put whatever game you want on there, right? That was kind of sick. Tons of TVs around there for the games and stuff. It was cozy. That did feel like I was in a Alaskan movie. It was kind of nice. Taxidermy all over the walls. Not bad.
I felt like a man in there.
I felt like a man, and I think that's what we needed to feel like. That's one thing that we didn't think that we needed until the last one, was I felt like a man, all right? Sorry, liberals. Twin Peaks wins. The food was awesome. We got the burger, and we got the wings, and and also they had their own kind of cocktails. I got like an energized Red Bull cherry limeade thing. It was delicious. My heart rate was definitely over. Way too much there. But I think that was an accumulation of everything that's been happening on the trip so far. But it was amazing. Nick, which one did you get?
I got like the fruit punch.
Got like a Twin Peaks fruit punch thing. It was really good. Service was fucking amazing. They touched my shoulder.
Give me a little belly rub.
They gave you a belly rub? It was the first place and only place because I expected it as I went in that all of them were gonna do the everything okay? And then you do. Yeah. That was the only place to do it. So everyone thought I was a disgusting monster except for the people at Twin Peaks.
Also, I will say I do like that their outfits. It's like, you know, it's revealing, but it's not literally just a thong.
I'll be back.
Hello?
Hey, Allison, I think Hunter's been talking to the Twin Peaks waitress. I think he's trying to get her number.
I don't think he could if he wanted to, dude.
Oh.
Like, I don't give a shit. It's not gonna matter to me because it's not gonna happen.
I think maybe places have stopped doing the touchy-feely because I know that was a big thing. I think maybe they stopped doing that for liability reasons.
Yeah, you can't touch anybody anymore. I mean, to be fair, it's like if you touch them, they're gonna touch you back. So good luck. All in all, it's weird because by the end of this voyage, we had seen this gimmick done so many times. But what's odd is it feels like the Twin Peaks experience was it all perfected. Not only is it done well, but it's also nationwide too. A lot of these, I mean, 3 of these are only in Vegas. But to me, I was like, the food was great. The atmosphere was great. The outfits were revealing, but I also didn't feel like I was like the lips were popping out and I was like uncomfortable. Like I could see myself in the future being like, hey guys, want to go to Twin Peaks? To me, it fits the new role of what I thought Hooters was in my life, which was like a gimmicky, silly thing that has decent food. I can watch a game. And the thing too is that the food here was good. The food here was so good where I'd be like, I would just go back just to get the food again. It was not bad. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Beam ba da bum bum ba dum bum. Bum beep bum 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 beep bum 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 bum. Okay. What's going on? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Friday. End of the week, huh? Welcome back. Guys, we got some meaty news to talk about today. How you guys doing? I won $8,000 at the casino. Here's your cut. Oh, $8,000. Go get yourself a nice used Dodge Caliber. Would you ever do live shows for your music? Hell no. Pop Meat, love to see you. How you doing? How you guys doing, man? I swear I saw you last night on Twitch. No. That's not true. We've been streaming quite a bit on Twitch lately. don't promote it a lot, but I will say this is first and foremost. We have had last week we talked about having femboy Hooters called Tuckies. So here we go. Nick's fired. He's gone. He's not going to be here today. Look at this first submission here, huh? How is this? You guys let me know which one you guys like the most. We got our first Tuckies, wings and thingies, wings and things. Tuckies, okay, all right. That's got to be a copyright issue. Tuckies, I like this one quite a bit. Tuckies, tucking and clucking. It's pretty good. It's not bad. It doesn't really get the femboy energy though, does it? It's not tucking. There's no tucking. I just thought this was kind of funny. It's a little pair of balls and a cock going into an ass. That's not bad. That is tucking. In a way, that's tucking big time. We also got these Tuckies. I thought this one was kind of this was a nice little. You had your little penis tucker there, little Tuckies. Not bad. Tucky seafood. Tuck it, shuck it, suck it. And he put it on a hat. Isn't that nice? Tuckies. Look at that. Nice little shrimp. I like that. See, now we're getting into the realm of, see, this is the tuck. This is the femboy anime energy. I feel like you're going to get mostly the anime crowd, so you got to get these in there. All right? Not bad. And then last but not least, kind of classic, subtle, nice, little Tuckies, huh? Not bad too. We had a lot of great submissions for the Tuckies branding, and I hope that it can get picked off. I hope it can get off the ground soon. All right. Chappie, thank you for joining the meat family. Appreciate you. Please me, I'm a femboy. You know, here's the thing. I see a lot of people's obsession with the femboy thing. I don't understand. Is the idea of a femboy, is it just to dress like a woman or just dress feminine-like? My old bones, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Wish I knew. Bob, can you please say hi? Can you please say hi? Danon. No. I refuse to do that. I refuse to do that, actually. Sorry. That a magic glass? Yes. How beautiful is this? My beautiful magic glass, dude. I've been sipping out of this bad boy since Dragons of Tarkir dropped. No big deal. Do you live in your studio? Pretty much. Is the cavity in Margaret toy big enough to fit a fleshlight inside? Asking for me. Well, I like how forward you were. No, I mean, not really. Well, I don't know if you have a chode, maybe. This is how wide she is. She does have, you can put this in. You could maybe put a fleshlight in there because her little grill is also, you can take that out. So, you know. But she's very handsome and you see her butt crack in it, which is very nice. Where do I buy that? I'm going to be announcing the, I'll be announcing where to get it, probably within the next 2 or 3 months. And for the kids, Tucky Teases. Okay, we can't make a femboy restaurant called Tucky Teases. Sorry. Will there ever be a Chuck E. Cheese video? I feel like we've done one. Why do I feel like we've done one? Maybe we haven't. I don't know. You and narrator should ghost hunt together. Y'all would trigger each other to not laugh nonstop. Who the fuck is you and narrator? Are you talking about Wendigoon? Are you going to release any Media Magic merch? Probably soon, sooner than later. J-Dubs! Thanks for joining the membership there, buddy. I want it. Get it in my belly. Okay. The pizza review, the pizza reviews, happy Chuck E. Cheese. That is right. We did take. I forgot about that. We did take home in the pizza reviews. We did take home the at-home Chuck E. Cheese pizza, and it was pretty good. What can I say? It was good. Did you actually fire Nick? Yes, I had to. There was simply no way he could continue working here. Margaret's true feminine beauty. Oh, that's true. 200 smackaroos, my God, from Zero, who says, "Hey, mate. Hey, meat man. Just wanted to say thank you for making content. Few can recreate joy you give. Here's Juan. Hell of a dono. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. That's very kind of you, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. What did he do? What didn't he do, dude? Right? What hasn't he done and said in the last fucking 4 streams? Right? He had to be gone. I killed him. He's dead. I strangled him to death. You know, I would say I feel bad about it, but I don't know if I ever do. Hey, Vamp, how you doing, man? Ever since I left the city, you got a reputation for yourself, nah. Loading error. Thank you for joining the Meat Canyon channel, the membership. Appreciate you. Did Nick get kidnapped by his friends? No, I strangled him to death. I strangled him to death. I want to take you away from all this. Please do. Please take me away. We do have some interesting stories today, guys. All right, I want to start off with one, and we've updated our presentation. All right. First off, I want to talk about something very serious right now. This is something that's happened in the news. This is your news segment, okay? First, we're going to talk about the teacher who got arrested for peeing during class. Okay? Isn't that nice? Isn't lovely? During a class at Phoenix Elementary School, several 11 and 12-year-old students hear a zipping sound and running water. Wonder what that could be, huh? After looking around for the source, they realized that their teacher had been pissing in a can while at the desk. That teacher was Kurt Hinton, an English teacher who had previously served in the army, and according to him, he decided to use his military method of relieving himself, seeing as there was no teacher to watch his class at the moment. And apparently, in the process, multiple children claimed to have seen his penis, and many of them went to the principal's office to share what had happened. Okay. Yo, I don't think the Marines are like, hey, Semper Fi, if you gotta take a piss and kids are around and you gotta watch them, you just gotta piss in a can right in front of them. Sorry, it is what it is. Hinton, however, assured people that he was covering himself properly, right? Yeah, they might have seen my cock a little bit, but it was covered. It was covered. All right. He admitted it was incredibly stupid. Listen, guys, I tried covering my cock. It's a big old cock. I shouldn't have done it. It was hey, picking a bouquet of oopsie daisies. Sorry. Regardless, he was arrested and jailed on suspicion of 4 felony counts of indecent exposure, and he was given a $10,000 secured appearance bond and put on temporary leave from the elementary school. Pretty cool. Now, let's talk about obnoxious AI-related news. More specifically, the man who uses AI avatar to represent himself in court. Listen, I'm not going to get down the crazy rabbit hole of AI, right? There's a lot of opinions on it, good or bad. I don't know. It's up to you, right? But I will say, a man using an AI avatar to represent himself in court is extremely impressive. Okay. 74-year-old Jerome Dewald had showed up to New York State Supreme Court regarding an employee dispute. He decided that rather than have himself represented by a human being, he would feed the information into an AI avatar and appear at court instead. And you can see down here, it's a nice, you can see him. Let me move my thing real quick so you can see it. He's beautiful. He's a beautiful guy. Wow. That's so fucking stupid. For this, he was immediately criticized and lectured furiously by the judge, who felt that this was incredibly silly and disrespectful. While the plaintiff had permission to present a pre-recorded video beforehand, they had no idea that that was a part of his plan. After being yelled at for quite some time, he was forced to shut it off and represent himself. And apparently, he wanted to do this because he often mumbles and mixes up his words when he speaks. All right, and it turns out the original idea was to make an AI replication of himself, but had to scrap it for a new avatar after some technical difficulties. And we do have a video of this court hearing. I'm very excited. Here we go.
The appellant has submitted a video for his argument. Okay, we will hear that video now.
May it please the court. I come here today a humble pro se
All right.
before a panel of 5 distinguished justices.
Is this, hold on. Is that counsel for the case?
I generated that.
I'm sorry?
I generated that. That is not a real person.
Okay, it would have been nice to know that when you made your application. You did not tell me that, sir. I received the application. And you have appeared before this court and been able to testify verbally in the past. You have gone to my clerk's office and held verbal conversations with our staff for over 30 minutes. Okay? I don't appreciate being misled. So either you are suffering from an ailment that prevents you from being able to articulate, or you don't. You are not going to use this courtroom as a launch for your business, sir. So if you are able to shut that off.
I love him sitting there doing this. Being a 74-year-old man scolded like this is that's got to be humiliating, okay?
You are able to shut that off.
Shut that off!
If you want to have oral argument time, you may stand up and give it to me. You have 5 minutes.
You know what? Ladies and gentlemen, he messed with the bull and he got the horns. Dare I say, he got the horns. Now let's get away from the goofy stories and talk about something a little more insane. All right? Like this! Teens that try to kill their mother over disabled Wi-Fi. Ladies and gentlemen, where are we at? Huh? Teens try to kill their mom. Teens try to kill their mom over disabled Wi-Fi. Now, here's the thing. I feel like we're going to have a lot of people in chat saying this is justified. All right? And if I see any of that, this is kangaroo court and you will be asked to leave. 3 Texas siblings with ages from 14 to 16 had their Wi-Fi access turned off for an unknown reason. Whatever it was, it sent the children into a violent rage. They were so angry that they decided to arrange a plot to kill their mother. They began to chase after her as their 39-year-old mother panicked and began to run. What? Oh, but come on. Come on. Okay, it's not based as fuck, all right? It's not based. You're not gonna run down your 39-year-old mom because the Wi-Fi's out, dude. The Wi-Fi. And at one point, one of the girls threw a brick at her ankle. Their 70-year-old grandmother, who was also at the scene, was shoved to the ground trying to protect her. Okay, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at that. It's just an old woman being shoved to the ground is always funny. It's horrible, horrifying context. Just want to put that out there. Just hold on. They chaos continued as the kids armed themselves with kitchen knives, but were halted by police before things could get more out of hand. Thank God. All the children involved were arrested and charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and they were booked in juvenile detention center. Thank God. Bro, if it was the fucking listen, here's the thing. If it was just the Wi-Fi that set this off, I mean, what's next, dude? God forbid if they're just like, hey, by the way, the power's out. Hey, by the way, the power's out. God storm brew in and the power's out and they fucking skin the mom. Skin her alive. Fuck, dude. Fuck sakes. Unbelievable. Where's the decency anymore? And also all the people in chat here saying based in W. Come on, dude. Hell jail. All right. Be honest, guys. I want to see in chat who here sympathizes with say the parent or children. Which side are you on? Parent or children? All right, good. All right, the people who are saying children, you need to be fucking locked up, dude. Patrick X, what do you mean you don't know? Have a fucking have an opinion on something in your life. Whatever. I'm moving past this. I'm moving past this child murder. All right, and we're gonna go into something a little more fun. Elon Musk rage quits game after being bullied on stream. You guys might have heard this. Elon was streaming. He got bullied a little bit. This is the real news here. All right, this is the real news. Tech billionaire Elon Musk, who had previously been exposed for paying people to play his Path of Exile 2 account in order to appear like a gamer god, was ridiculed yet again by the gaming community this week. Which I just want to say this. Elon, why on God's green earth would you ever go live like this? Why expose yourself? You're already winning. You're already winning at life. I think that you could leave the streaming to the professional gamers, all right? Why do his hands look like that? Dude, he's an old man. They do look like a little chicken feet though, don't they? Path of Exile 2. I thought he was a big Diablo guy. I don't know. To redeem himself in the eyes of gamers, as well as demonstrate the Starlink's in-flight Wi-Fi abilities, he decided to fire up a Path to Exile 2 hardcore stream live on X. To nobody's surprise, he was horrible at the game. The story comes shortly after his daughter Vivian trash-talked him on a Hassan Piker stream, referring to his gaming skills as dog shit awful. Now, here's the other thing, guys. You already have one of your own kin, one of your own seed talking bad against you. I don't think you release the Dogs of War. Here's the thing though. If he was really good, do you think people would have given him credit or no? If he was really good, do you think people would have given him a time of day? Be honest. Because I think people would be like, yeah, you're still dog shit. There's no winning. Why don't you have some fucking intern fly on the jet with you and stream, I don't know, fucking Mario Kart or some shit? Not only was the gameplay bad, ladies and gentlemen, not only was the gameplay bad, but people began aggressively trolling him and sending personal attacks. Some of the messages included, and I quote, these are quotes, "You ruined the country just like you ruined all your marriages!" Elon, it's me, Ashley St. Clair. I have no other means of contacting you, so I bought Elon, it's me, Ashley St. Clair. I have no other means of contacting you, so I bought a Path of Exile 2 early access just for this. Please pay your child support. Thank you, Elon. That's brutal, dude. And another quote, "You have no real friends and you will die alone." And of course, an account named Elon is a pedophile simply stated, "Die, die, die." And we do have a nice little video to follow this. We have a nice little video here. Roll the clip.
Anyone spamming the chat will get oh, lost connection. Connection lost.
Connection lost. Oh. Which here's the thing, guys. Elon played terribly. I mean, he played terribly. What can we say? He lost multiple characters, tutorial bosses, and spent a lot of the stream pausing to manually ban mean chatters. Even sadder, he stated that he would end the stream early due to connection issues. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You're doing this thing. You're doing this just to have, you know, to show off Starlink's connection. All of a sudden, boom, you get roasted. You get roasted, right? And it also didn't help that he also started playing music from his ex-wife, Grimes, who also despises him as well. He's a hated man, ladies and gentlemen. He's a hated man. Actually, that's worth thinking about. Do we have any Elon stans in chat? Also, for all the new members, I appreciate you. Do we have any Elon stans? All right, looks like I was just gauge the room. You can be an Elon stan if you want to. I don't give a shit. We do have a $19 donation. Hello, Papa, you handsome beast. Thank you. When are you or you and Wendy going to do unsubscribed podcasts again? Would love to see you on Creepcast on there. Love the live show in Vegas. Oh, hopefully soon, whenever I can. Whenever I'm in Texas mostly, which, you know, it's rare. But you know what? I think the Elon thing, pretty funny. No. I'll say it. I thought it was pretty funny. We can at least move on. And on the topic of gaming news, there's another celebrity that's attempting to boost his gaming street cred. Huh? We got another celebrity who's trying to boost his gamer street cred. So, let's talk about the Rizzler becoming an official partner of Nintendo. That's right, guys. This is the hard-hitting news we have. The Rizzler is officially partnered with Nintendo. Round of applause. If there's one meme child, the Rizzler is by far the best. We got to pay respect here, guys. Clap it up. Very, very nice. And for you who don't know the Rizzler, famous for the viral Costco Guys TikTok series, has become an internet sensation. And because of this, it appears that Nintendo wants to enlist him as an official Nintendo partner. Which I just want to say this, regardless of what you think of all this stuff, a kid becoming a Nintendo partner is huge. That's fucking awesome. Serious congrats there, that's sick. This basically means that Nintendo will pay the Rizzler to make content promoting the Nintendo brand. Just recently, he posted a sponsored video hyping up Donkey Kong Country. And don't worry, guys, we do have this nice little promo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
Dude, what are you playing right now?
Oh, I'm playing Donkey Kong Country Returns.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
Almost sounds like this. Who's the celebrity that sounds like this? This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
Dude, what are you playing right now?
Oh, I'm playing Donkey Kong Country Returns HD.
What? For the Nintendo Switch?
Yeah, it's so fun. We gotta help Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong recover their precious banana hoard.
Does the Rizzler have a drinking problem? Are we asking the right questions? Does the Rizzler have a drinking problem?
From the villainous Tiki Tak tribe.
Tiki Tak tribe?
Yeah.
Sounds dangerous, dude.
The dad, how do we know that there isn't a clone of the Rizzler recording this? Because they sound literally the exact same.
I wish I had another player I can play with, though.
Wait, don't they have co-op?
They do?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I
they do.
can play with you.
What the? Daddy, did you know that there's 80 dynamic platforming levels? It's
Goddamn, dude. Goddamn, Nintendo, just let him fucking play and do the face. Holy hell, they got him reading scripts for days. Goddamn. Those Japanese son of a bitches are just like, you have to read this word for word, okay? Also making him say HD in the title? Fuck.
full of secrets, surprises, and banana galore.
Secret.
All right, I'll say it right now. The banana galore line, that was heat. The banana galore line was actually heat. I'll say it.
Surprises.
And bananas galore.
Oh wow, it's an HD.
All right, immediately ruined. All right, never mind. It was immediately ruined right there. I've been saying this thing on my Twitch stream. I've been saying Goonies never die, but this sounds just like it.
Surprises.
And bananas galore.
There was some anguish in that there was some anguish in that part of the and bananas galore.
And
Bananas galore. Got a little heat behind it. Listen. Some people feel that it's incredibly cringe and strange to have the Rizzler doing ad spots at his young age. Either way, it's just another reason why the Rizzler is making an absolute fortune off his internet fame. And I say, Rizzler, I tip my cap to you. I tip my cap to the Rizzler. I think he's a good man. No. I'll say it. I think he's a good man. Bananas galore! But on the topic of viral internet celebrities, we could talk about the fucking Hawk Tua girl going to Hollywood. Huh? Ho! Hawk Tua goes Hollywood doing her thing with Glenn Powell. Huh? You guys like that? Anybody else want to put a fucking gun in their mouth and want to kill themselves? It's awesome. Haley Welsh, renowned penis spitter and crypto scammer, will be making a cameo appearance on Chad Powers, an upcoming Hulu sports comedy series by Glenn Powell. Awesome. I have a shotgun in my closet and I can't wait to taste what the steel. I can't wait to taste what the steel tastes like. Can't wait to feel that steel in my mouth. God, who gives a shit? I don't even give a fuck. This pisses me off, dude. Fuck this. I want to talk about a different thing. Let's talk about, you know what? Fuck that. I'm not reading this bullshit. I'm not reading this one. Fuck it. We're going to talk about Vitaly and his prison sentence in the Philippines. Now we're back on track. See, now this is where we get back on track here. That's right. Vitaly and his prison sentence in the Philippines, guys. All right. Which Vitaly is the Russian YouTuber. We know him for beating up pedophiles and stuff. Vitaly is a Russian YouTuber who has been widely hated for quite some time now. All right. He's a very controversial figure on the platform. You know, I say hated people hate him. I don't know what to say. He's been around for over a decade, typically in the form of pranking people and downright harassing them. All right. He has lost his relevance for a long time after going on a drug-fueled rampage that led to innocent jogger being severely beaten. Don't want to forget about that. Kind of like when Mark Wahlberg beat that Vietnamese guy to blind. Remember that? Remember? You guys remember when Mark Wahlberg blinded that Vietnamese guy? Just want to give that time to sit for a second. Over time, he was able to revive his career using sites like Kick where he streamed himself harassing people and just generally being a nuisance. He even participated in the pedophile hunter trend, which seemed to be incredibly staged and played up for clicks, obviously, right? Vitali's most recent stunts include terrorizing people in the Philippines, and you'll notice that most of its humor is still on par with a middle schooler's, all right? Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that.
Sir, I have a question. I have a very important question for you. Can I shove this up your booty?
What?
Is that...
Woo! Oh, yeah! Banana galore! Banana galore!
okay or no? Okay.
Hulihin mo, kuya. Hulihin mo. Hulihin mo yan. Hulihin
Vitaly,
mo yan.
this is
He's not chasing
hilarious.
me.
I know.
Boss, I want you to chase me. Can I have a hug? You mad at me? Okay. Look at that ass.
This is awesome. I love this. Dude, you guys, are you guys stoked on this? This is so funny. I love it. It's like a Papa Meat video. Some of his antics are much more obnoxious, like trying to kiss security guards and grab their firearms. And after his video became viral online, people began treating him similar to Johnny Somali, essentially pushing the idea that anyone who sees him in public should teach him a lesson, right? He was eventually arrested, partly for attempted theft, and according to Interior Secretary John Vic Roman, quote, "We will not deport him. He will be held accountable under law here in the Philippines." Nice. You know what? Keep him in the Philippines. We like that. Reportedly, he may face up to 24 years in prison. Which is very pog. We love to see that. But let's end our nice little news segment here on a story with one of the wildest headlines we've seen in a while, and I'm referring to the hormonal hawk that terrorized bald men for weeks. All right, it's a hormonal hawk. If we got any baldies in chat, grow some hair, bitch. The balding population of a small English village was under attack by what seems to be a hormonal hawk. It's not clear why his targets consisted of mainly bald people, but it had become a serious threat. People would be going about their day when they were suddenly dive bombed by the hawk. Their heads would be clawed up to the point where one man had to be hospitalized. In another case, a 75-year-old man named Jim Hewitt was left covered in blood. The poor man was already on blood thinners. Huh. Oh, Jim. Oh, goddamn. He's already on blood thinners, and he was forced to wear a bike helmet outside of his house for fear of a second attack. And this wasn't just a few unfortunate incidents. Around 50 people have been attacked by the unhinged hormonal bird. The bird itself had some sort of flare-up in the middle of a breeding season. Hey, listen. Hey, I get it, all right? And for some reason, this turned his anger onto people of this small village. He was pissed off for some reason. He fucking put all of his angst and hostility into the village. Eventually, it was lured into someone's shed and captured in a cage before being taken away. And that's what I have for you on Meaty News today. Pretty nice. You know, we're getting into this little slideshow format deal. Now we can chat and hang out, but I think that we're going to try to keep this going and keep it longer and stuff. I think it's going to be fun. I was stoked. I think that went nice. W birds, pretty much. My husband is a baldy and I'm hormonal hawk, sadly. No, you know, I guess you have to take a kitchen knife and stab it into your husband's skull. I'm not the person who makes the rules. What are you drinking? Cherry Pepsi. Cherry Pepsi Zero. What the fuck is this? Pepsi. Wild cherry, 0 sugar. There may or may not be a splash of Jack Daniels in there, or several splashes. Do I like salad? Listen, if that's a fat comment, my giant ape-like tits will tell you that I love salad. I eat it all the time. I love it. I'm a big fat fatty. There it is. Boom, 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 boom. Wendy Goon, can you explain the title? Listen, sweetheart. At the beginning of the stream, we had a nice little rebranding here. Last week, for people who missed the beginning of the stream, we had a Hooters Femboy idea called Tuckies, and we had a bunch of people submit in branding, and it was very nice. All right? It was very, very nice. Also, Isaiah. Let me see if he's around. I'm going to try cutting him a call. Let's see if he answers. Let's see if he answers. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
What are you trying to do? Sabotage my live stream like this, dude?
I'm completely naked in the shower right now.
Okay, that feels.
Can you explain just what came over you to think of a Femboy themed restaurant and call it Tuckies?
It's pretty good. Listen, dude. Just because I'm entrepreneurial brain doesn't mean that I should be fucking punished for it. All right.
Tuckies.
Yeah, Tuckies, because you tuck your cock.
I should be able to call someone over that. I don't know if it's Adult Protective Services or the police.
You should.
What.
You should fucking call. You should call. Who's that rich guy? Who's the rich guy at the stock market stuff? Warren Buffett. Call Warren Buffett and tell him I got the next fucking thing. I got the next big thing. Because here's the thing with Tuckies. You get the hot wings. It's pretty much just like Hooters. You tuck that you have people, and let me tell you, these femboys, from what I've seen online, let me tell you, they got big old dicks. So then you tuck them, and then it looks like a goddamn goat's brain peeping out the other side. Not a bad idea. Pretty good.
You just want to see boys with their tucks going on? Is that what this is about?
No. I want to see green, baby. I want to see green. Dollar
bills. You're just a marketeer. You're just a man of business in the midst of this. You're just willing to exploit these vulnerable young men for your
it's not exploitation. It's them getting paid too, dude. It's a full everyone eats is what I like to say. Hey, get your spit bibs and fucking and sit up at the table because it's dinner time. Everybody's eating.
All right. Did you tell them about the 8-hour creepcast we recorded that will probably never see the light of day?
No. We don't need to talk about that because if that doesn't happen, then we're gonna look like fools.
Okay.
It's 8 hours.
Yeah, that's what will be what makes us look like fools. Nothing else.
Yeah, nothing else with it. All right. I'll let you stay naked and take a shower. Bye.
All right. Thanks, baby girl.
Always trying to sabotage my beautiful streams. Always trying to sabotage things, dude. Yeah, we recorded an 8-hour episode, and it might not ever be able to be seen. So I'm supposed to tell you. All right. We got a couple of donations here. Life on the verge of collapse right now, so finding someone to provide some light in my life is good. Thanks for the laughs. Logan, you should get help, is what I would say. Coming to an obese streamer and thinking I'm light. I'm not light. I'm hell. Run away from me. Get a hobby. I've always wondered if you were a fan of the movie Street Trash. Love that I caught you live. I do like Street Trash quite a bit. It's very beautiful. It's a good film. Didn't really care for the remake. Doesn't matter though. But I do love the neon colors they used for all the slime in Street Trash. Really appreciated that. Any plans to make more meaty music? Love listening to your album when I'm at the gym. You know, I'd like to. Me and I made that with if you guys remember Spock. Not the Star Trek thing, guys. From Vine, Spock from Vine. He's buddies with Noel, and he helped me make it. And we made all those tracks over the course of a weekend, and I'd like to go back and hang out with him and do it. Gamer word. I think that you mean Banana Ganza. What the fuck was it? Banana Ganza! Hey, Papa. Who up Creepin' Hoodie came in. Love the fabric design. By the way, was wondering if you were planning on doing any more content with Super Mega. Your guys' work together is great. I hope so. Anytime. They just got to hit me up. And the new episode of Creepcast is going to be out this weekend. Yes. Jesse Gonzalez, thanks for joining the Meat Family. Yeah, this weekend, the episode that's coming out is all in. It's like 3 stories from Thomas Ligotti, which is very pog. Let me call. Hold on a second. Let me see this. Let's see if Nick answers. Let's see if Nick answers. Let's see. I'm just going through all my Rolodex of contacts right now. I think Nick's still upset that he got fired. He hasn't been answering my calls lately. Oh.
Hello?
Hey, Nick. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm okay. I know you're still upset. You're fired, but how are you holding up?
I'm hanging in there, but
yeah. I know you're back home this weekend trying to figure things out. I'm just here with the chat because I know that you really like doing the Friday streams with us. Is there anything, I don't know, you want to say to them this last time?
help me. I need help.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to take any of that. I'm not going to take any of that, first off. All right. 50 gifted memberships, my God, to from Cyber Orthos. Thank you for the 50, dude. That's fucking crazy. Thank you so much. Where's Big John? Big Jacob's upstairs. He's working. Maybe having a seizure. I'm not sure. Please, but please, that Creepcast. I need it. I'm paying good money. Damn it. I don't know. You know what? Now that people want it, I don't want to give it out. All right. You should do a video about people doing pranks or just messing around with people at furry and anime conventions and getting themselves kicked out. Is there enough to talk about there? I've been wanting. So we're sponsored by Bad Dragon, who is obviously very pro furry and that kind of stuff. They've invited us out to what the fuck is it? It's like some huge furry convention in Chicago, and we've thought about going. We've thought about going several times, but it's just never. It's never. I don't know, not panned out, but like just like schedule conflicts, I guess. Vlog it. See, we might. I don't know. Can you go, I'm gonna bust once for my dad watching live. Hey dad, you should fucking slap the shit out of your kid. He's a nuisance. All right. I know he's our little comedian, but slap him. Hey Papa, please can continue to rock a love series. Me and my husband absolutely loved it. So funny, we keep quoting it. I think we will. I love Henry and Big John. I think it's Harry and Big Jacob. That's Henry and Big John. Laughing cry emoji. Yo, Papa, why can't we get that 8-hour Creepcast? I love. I can't say publicly why we can't, but it's complicated. Any plans for cast music videos? Probably not. No. What's your PO box? Live near a huge motorcycle rally and could probably find some vintage Harley tees. Oh, baby! If you go on my Instagram, underneath my profile picture, there's like a little fucking, I don't know if they're like saved stories or something, but my P.O. box is there. I don't have it memorized. I don't know why. What's your favorite Creepcast story? Probably Pen Pal. I love Pen Pal, man. Wonder if I could shave my bum and have a hormonal hawk attack it. I need some excitement in life. It would be pretty crazy to have a hawk dive into your asshole. That'd be pretty fun. You and Nick could be a furry couple. Okay. Yo, Papa, what's your thoughts on the new Magic set? I love it. And you think it will do? What do you think it will do to the meta and standard? I don't know yet. I'm not sure. I haven't really kept up with the standard meta at all. I'm hoping it gives some diversification. There's a lot of good cards in it, so we'll see. Molden Mini, thank you for the little cute, the cute little sticker there. Is the Tucky's brand comp over? No. If you have Tucky's branding to share, I say you get out there and you share it. Is what I say. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Sewer Honey, thanks for joining the meat family. I appreciate you. Hey, but have you played No, I'm Not Human? Seems like a horror game you'd like. No, there's that one. There's another one too. Let me see. I had it on my phone saved. Let me see here. There's another horror game I was thinking about playing on. Let me see.
Oh, I'm so old. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing?
There's so many words and phrases being thrown around on the internet and comment sections and other kinds of places in humor that I'm lost. I'm absolutely lost in my old age. Words like gooning, edging, canthal tilt. I don't know what the people use it in normal conversations as if this is normal nomenclature just for anybody. It seems it's odd. And when looking more into it to try to keep up with these goddamn youths, I found out that it's all kind of derivative of something called looks maxing. Looks maxing is a very, very popular trend right now on YouTube and TikTok and all these other places, and it's kind of embedded in male culture. Yeah, the females, they do looks maxing too. Who gives a shit, dude? We need to talk about the real fucking juggernauts of this. The real people who hurt and suffer more than anyone else. Me and the boys, aka the incel community. Hey, if you're an incel, stand up, be proud. This one's for us, guys. There's level of obviously irony and other kinds of humor in it, but it is a very real thing. And it's something that I am going to take into consideration moving forward with my own looks, because I'm a morbidly obese piece of shit. I even got my my face evaluated by a Giga Chad, and this was the score. Not good. Looks maxing is the practice to maximize one's look, and most importantly, when you're a looks maxer, your goal is mogging, which means to be more physically attractive than someone else. It's very petty, and that's why I love it so much. Looks maxing is actually a pretty old trend from around 2015 that popped up on a forum called lookism.net. It was mostly associated with incels trying to blame all of their problems on not being attractive enough to get some pussy, so the idea of looks maxing was born, which is kind of interesting because I will say in a lot of incel communities, usually there's no kind of self-growth happening, which is the opposite of looks maxing. They're upset. I am upset. I am married, and I'm upset I get no pussy. All right, dude? And nearly a decade later, looks maxing has now spread to TikTok and YouTube, and the toxicity of the culture has been growing absolutely rampant. Which, you know, some people say toxicity. I say the good word. Because to mog is to live, is what I would say. If you're not mogging, what the fuck are you really doing? There's a prominent forum called looksmax.org where young, insecure people, like myself, will desperately try anything to increase their SMV, aka sexual market value. It's like Wolf on Wall Street. All over again, baby. There's a guy named Wheat Waffles who will rate your SMV for a very small price. And I think it's actually worth it. Which I want to say, I paid the fucking price, and this is what he had to say. Thanks, Wheat Waffles. Men just got it, dude. Honestly, can I just be real for a second, Nick? And just like cut the bullshit. We don't have to include this in, honestly. I'm just saying, just like cut it if it's bad, but I just want to talk about men because they just have it harder. Like, I don't know. I'm tired of like I go on these forums with women and they're like, oh, I don't look at it. Dude, I hate women! So let's take a look at some of the techniques to increase your SMV. And also, if you're a woman, get out of here! Get the hell out! Today's video is sponsored by Fume. If you have any unhealthy habits, maybe consider trying Fume. Once you form a bad habit, it's hard to break, and usually quitting cold turkey is the absolute worst thing someone can do. Let Fume fill the void in a natural, guilt-free way. You can still get your fix, just with healthier options. Fume's innovative, award-winning device is a sleek, lightweight, and can help you kick your habit. Fume is completely natural and replaces vapor with flavored air. Instead of harmful chemicals, users can enjoy Fume's refreshing flavors like crisp mint, sparkling grapefruit, orange vanilla, and raspberry lemon. Stopping is something we all put off because it's hard, but switching to Fume is easy, enjoyable, and even fun. Fume has served over 150,000 customers and has thousands of success stories, and there's no reason that can't be you. Join Fume in accelerating humanity's breakup from destructive habits by picking up the Journey Pack today. Head to tryfume.com/papameat or scan the QR code and use code PAPAMEAT to get 10% off when you get the Journey Pack today. And Fume's base was just launched in January. It's a weighted stand to rest your Fume on when not in use, with a magnet inside that keeps your Fume attached. The Fume device can be spun around on it, which is good for fidgeting. That's tryfum.com and use code PAPAMEAT to save an additional 10% off your order today. Thanks, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. What's first on our long list is soft maxing. These are lifestyle changes that include basic care to your hygiene and aesthetic presence, such as going to the gym, getting a haircut, and moisturizing. That's right, I said moisturizing. It's no longer considered gay. Back in my day, if I would have brought some lotion, or if I would have told, hey, I got some aloe vera, I'm gonna put it on my arms, people would say you're gay. And I think that actually drops my SMV. Correct, Nick? Thank you. It's basic hygiene and wearing clothes that fit you. No longer do you have tight, if you're a big guy like me, dude, you go buy clothes, you're not a medium. I've been there, dude. Hey, I'm living it. When I had to take the step from 2X to 3X, sad day. Sad day. Now we're gonna be talking about some techniques that will alter your physical appearance in some unusual ways. So please, come with me. Come with me. Come on, it's like a back alley deal. No, come on, seriously, no one's looking, come on. Starting off with the jaw and face, AKA your moneymaker. The first category is improving the fucking jawline. You've probably seen people on the internet, you know, do the thing where they show off their Giga Chad chin and stuff like that. It's like basically saying, hey, are you in the club? Look at me, dude. See this? I'm working on it, dude. I'm not saying that my SMV is high. It's on the rise, but it's not high. So I'm still working on that. I have to lose about, it shouldn't be that bad, about 120 pounds. Mewing. You're probably thinking, Pokemon. Wrong! Looks maxing 101, dude. And it's named after its creator, Dr. Mike Mew. This is a facial reconstruction technique that involves placing your tongue on the roof of your mouth to change the shape of your jawline. Some of the benefits include this: realigning your teeth so you don't have no buck-ass teeth, improve facial aesthetics so you get that chiseled Giga Chad jaw, and it stops you from becoming a mouth breather. If you're a mouth breather and you're a fucking uggo, back of the line, get the SMV up, you're not a Mog man yet, Mew immediately. I have sleep apnea, and that does not help my SMV. I want to see some before and afters, dude. 20 months mewing plus hard mewing. Oh my god, it's unbelievable. Beautiful man. SMV way up. You know, I would say that he was a pretty handsome guy to begin with, but that jawline now, unbelievable. Next up is gum chewing. The practice of gum chewing is to strengthen and sharpen one's jawline, which you're probably like, is that mewing? Dude, no. Were you listening? Some people recommend chewing gum for 16 hours a day to get chiseled jaw. And they make very hard gum. You can buy extremely hard pieces of gum just for this exercise, just to get those fucking muscles right here nice and buff, dude. Mastic gums are considered to be the best, which is 8 to 11 times harder than the normal gum. Look at that. Looks like fucking, I don't know if I think I'll just stick to mewing maybe. But there are some drawbacks, which you can develop TMJ and grind down your teeth into baby teeth. When you're trying to become a god, there's always going to be some bumpy steps along the way. But the people who persevere and who don't end up getting baby teeth or TMJ, they're the champions. Next one up is gua sha, which I feel like I've seen people roll these on dogs' heads and stuff. Which gua sha is a traditional Chinese healing method in which a trained professional uses a smooth-edged tool to stroke your skin while they press on it. You ever been rolled around by a Chinese guy? Well, you can do it yourself, or I still like getting mine from the Chinese guy. And my SMV, like I said, it's on the rise. Where's your SMV? Your SMV pretty good? This may reduce inflammation, reducing chronic pain, but it's mostly used to get sharp jawlines once again, dude. You think there's just a couple tricks in the books? Of course not, dude. Whenever Da Vinci made David, did he just slap the stone around a couple times? No. You gotta roll around. You gotta treat it right until it becomes absolutely perfect. David, the statue, definitely was a mogger. I can't speak for Da Vinci. Yes, Da Vinci was a good artist, but from what I saw in some of the pictures or paintings of him, old boy SMV was low, and I don't really know if he was a mogging man himself. Next up, we also have thumb pulling, which thumb pulling is a technique that involves inserting both thumbs in the mouth and pulling the palate apart against the back third of the palate. So it's going back. Oh, you pull your mouth open? The goal is to create more space in the mouth and stimulate maxilla bone growth, dude. Your teeth are essentially like a bird, right? You want to pull those bad boys out. And of course, there is belt pulling, which you bite down on a belt and then lift it up. You lift it up over your head. And, you know, there's some drawings of how to do this too. Let's just look at some of these. They're pretty good. This is haunting. First off, he put a lot of time in those eyes. That is fucking crazy. Dude, when we did the medieval torture device video, this is exactly what this is. Look at the fucking, like the scribbles on there too. This is a madman. This is Da Vinci. This is what Da Vinci wanted to be. I thought that was his asshole for a second, where he's bent over, but no. So that's him. And that's him. You put it around your knees and you also pull that way too. Oh, this is the artist before and after images. All right, here's before one. What's this guy's? He's a good-looking guy. He's got kind of a bit of a dud chin. Let's see afterwards though with the belt pulling. Is this the same man? This is the same guy? You know what? I think the old boy just should have grown his hair out. Because I think the long hair also accentuates. No, it was the belt pulling. I think it was a good deal, dude. I'll tell you a quick story about how I fucked my face up 5 years ago. I took a fucking belt, bit down on that shit, and started yanking it from my face with my arms. It didn't feel very good, so I lifted up my legs and put the ends around my feet, started pulling hard as possible, and felt a pop. I looked in the mirror and my face appeared forward as fuck. I was ecstatic. I finally found how to ascend hard. Praise be to you, brother. A true mogger, no matter what he says through and through. The SMV is way up, and his belt chewing is only proof of that. I tried this for a week and then took a break. Within 2 fucking days, it all collapsed and reverted. Whoa! It was worse than before, and I literally looked like my face had shrunk. Don't pull your maxilla. Just get a expander or MSE. Wow. Next up, we have carrot maxing, which is a practice of consuming extreme amounts of carrots and foods with beta carotene in order to get that orange glow. It is recommended to eat around 7 large carrots a day, or about 7 pounds of carrots.
You want to hear something? Like 10 years ago, I was doing that.
You actually, like, literally, you were eating tons of carrots to get a glow? It just makes you orange, though.
It's supposed to make you look a little tan, but...
Well, why don't you just tan? Well, is it because of the damage that UV rays do, so this is a more holistic way of going about it? Okay, well, I can see the Mog aspect of that. Let's move on to the eyes, which the eyes, windows of the soul, dude. Very, very important when you're thinking about doing looks maxing, all right? Have you ever heard of the Canthal tilt? Oh, wait. This is the angle of your eyes are oriented on your face, dude, which we have a thing here, which is positive, looking more assertive, more dominant, neutral. You look like, you know, not intimidating, but you could be passable. And of course, negative, you look sad. And that's going to take your SMV down just a couple points. Definitely. Okay. Is my Canthal tilt, is it positive? Editor, put like a line to see. Is it positive, Nick?
I was going to say it's either neutral or negative.
It's negative? Those with negative Canthal tilt, apparently me, are called prey eyes. These make you look weak and vulnerable, which I don't look weak and vulnerable, dude. I bet you there's been so many people who watch my videos and are like, I could fuck him up. And you know what I have to say that to? I'd be like, stop. Outside of surgery, there's no way to change your Canthal tilt, and that doesn't mean people aren't trying. Here are some exercises that are paraded around. To help with your eyes, you can do squint maxing, which do 100 partial squints before bed and try to hold squints throughout the day to train your eyes to strengthen those muscles, which I'm going to start doing fucking tonight. I'm going to do one of these. You can eye pull, which pulling the corner of your eyes to change the orientation of your Canthal tilt. Here's a video of that. I don't see how that would really work, but I'm going to see it anyways. Negative Canthal tilt. Here we go. I think it's good. I think I'm done. We've done the jaw, the face, and now we've done eyes. But now it's time to move on to hard maxing, which going to more extremes and changing your appearance via cosmetic surgeries, limb lengthening surgeries, and steroids. Come on, boys. Make the tough decisions. You know what, can you actually do it without help? Sometimes you need a fucking doctor's hand to help, you know what I mean? So spent 100K hard maxing to go from ugly to average. I spent most of it on multiple jaw and chin surgeries, had a very recessed chin, but a very wide jaw and hypertrophied masseter. Jesus Christ, dude. And hair transplants to bring my 6 head down to a 4.5 head. I also got 2 rhinoplasties and a full body lipo liposuction. God damn, dude, this is Ken. We're talking about Ken right here. I always told myself I just want to be average. If I can get to average, it would all be worth it, and I won't have any more surgery then. Well, now I do believe I am average. I'm very happy about it. Thank God for modern medicine. But now I wish I were attractive. I spent so long thinking I'd be happy being average that I never expected to be somewhat dissatisfied when I reached my goal. But now I see how attractive girls are treated, and it just looks so much more fun. However, my body can't take any more surgery, nor can I tolerate it mentally. So average it is. Has anyone experienced the same thing after hard maxing? Whew. The man's MOG is so high, and it's a shame that he values his SMV so low. That's a fucking crazy, that's like a Greek tragedy. Teddy Roosevelt had a great quote. He said, "I have never in my life envied a human being who led an easy life. I'd envied a great many people who led difficult lives and led them well." That wasn't the quote I was thinking. It should be something like, "Envy is the thief of joy." I think also part of mogging is self-confidence in yourself and raising other boys up, dude. Making sure the men feel good around you, man. You know what I mean? I wish I could give this guy a hug. I'd buy this guy a drink. Some of the other ones for hard maxing, there is leg lengthening surgery, which is during a leg lengthening procedure, the bone is purposely broken. Surgeons fit a support device either on the outside of the leg or inside the bone that can be stretched 1 millimeter, 3 inches, or 0.03 inches every day. That's from Business Insider. What the fuck are they writing about over there at Business Insider, dude? Jesus. Another issue, if the leg becomes over-lengthened, the patient will struggle to walk and certainly cannot run. It is also costly, with the prices starting around $30,000 per leg. How fucked is that? Dude, don't give me a fucking, I'll just do one this time. Just fucking price it like it's both your legs. You're not gonna just do one, dude. Which this guy went from 5'11" to 6'6"? Oh, dude. That is crazy. Kind of reminds me of this episode of Tales from the Crypt where this rich old man keeps buying body parts from this buff guy because he wants to impress this bitch, this woman. I wasn't very... Was that Mog of me? Is calling a woman a bitch, is that Mog? 5'3" to 5'9". Yeah, the 5'3" to 5'9". It looks pretty natural. I'm just thinking about my legs. Like, I wonder how bad that hurts. I would actually, you know what I'm going to say? Actually, yeah, if you feel insecure about yourself, get a very expensive procedures done. You'll feel great. Bone smashing, which this one's free, but if you're a professional maybe, but I don't know about this one. Which bone smashing is the practice of hitting yourself in the face with hammers, bottles, massagers, and other blunt objects in the pursuit of beauty. This is based on Wolff's Law. It states that bones in healthy animals will adapt to the loads placed on them. An example of this is if a bone is loaded more, it will remodel itself over time to become stronger in that way. So yes, you can mew and stuff. You can also take a hammer and beat your face until it forms something that you're liking. Facial fractures can result in a whole array of issues, from damage to the brain, detachment of eyeballs from muscles and eyelid structures, collapse of nasal airways or the cheekbones, injuries to the ear canals and hearing, and more. That's my boy, Dr. Is this a woman? If this is a woman, if we're quoting a fucking woman in this Mog video, I'm going to be very upset. I'm just going to, you know what? It's from a doctor. It's from a doctor. I'll put it on the screen, but I'm not going to say the name. Next up after that, we have starve maxing. I need to take a fucking page out of this book, dude. Good lord. This is essentially starving yourself, and this is nothing new, you know, but the new term in looks maxing take over the internet. It is weirdly being praised where it normally would not. Many men in comments congratulate the people starving themselves and encourage them to go on. You gotta raise those boys up. You gotta make sure and be like, hey, no more food. You're looking great, man. Starve maxing to the most. Especially if you couple that with some mewing and some carrot maxing, I think you're on your way to doing something pretty good. Next up is jelking, ancient techniques to stretch the penis to help add size and girth, which I will be copying and saving this one to my phone. So how do you jelk? Put your index finger or thumb in an O shape, like okay, hand signal. Place the O shape gesture at the base of your banana. Make the O smaller and smaller until you put mild pressure on your penile shaft. Slowly move your finger and thumb toward the... Slowly move your finger and thumb toward the head of your penile unit until you reach the tip. Reduce the pressure if this feels painful. Boy, we're not trying to torture ourselves here, right? We're just trying to get bigger members, which in increase will bring us bigger confidence, all right? Repeat this once per day for about 20 minutes. That is a full workout, dude. They give the same instructions for a Bowflex, all right? That's how serious you have to take this. Improper techniques can cause damage to soft tissue. So you can develop Peyronie's disease. That is a great name for a penile disease, dude, which is scar tissue that can build up and create severe curvature on the member. Dude, you might like that. I thought they called that a shooting rainbow. I thought people liked that. Some people have also experienced erectile dysfunction. Next up is probably the one I've seen most commonly, and people have probably also seen most commonly, is edging and, of course, gooning. Edging is masturbating and stopping yourself before orgasm, and then beginning again, keeping yourself close to climax, but never getting there. Gooning is a form of masturbation that involves edging for a long period of time, resulting in hypnotic, trance-like states, which masturbation is so intense that it becomes a state of meditation that consumes you and provides endless pleasure. You either pair it with overstimming, which is as you possibly can, or edging. There is not one way to goon. They all just have one goal: be consumed by masturbation and bliss. Here's a couple comments I thought were applicable. Back in November, I was doing the No Nut November challenge, but I edged for every single day of the month. On December 1st, I started to masturbate and edged like 6 more times before I almost passed out from the intensity of that orgasm. I so much, I had to take a bath and look for a towel to clean everything up. No joke, I like 4 ounces. And of course, the first comment underneath it is just beautiful. Which, boys, that's what we need to do. We need to boost our boys up. That's an incredible feat. An entire month of edging. Wow. If it was me, I would. Well, Nick, here's the thing. Would you say, are you an edger or are you a gooner? You said that with a lot of, like, that was a very non-Mog way of saying that. You can't just whisper edger, dude. Say it loud and proud, dude.
I'm an edger, and I'm proud.
You're goddamn right. Next up, we have munting. Munting is a variation of necrophilia involving 2 living people and 1 dead person. It can be male or female. It's a corpse. All right, it's a dead corpse. And if you see someone who munts, you need to stay clear of that guy. But if you do, this is how to munt if that's a road that you want to go down, which is find and dig up a semi-decomposed corpse. One person then goes down on said corpse while the other one jumps on the dead person's stomach, causing the juices to be forced out of all orifice. These are drank by the person orally connected to the corpses. I want to throw up a little bit. And I want to say that this has nothing to do with looks maxing. Like I said, it's just a part of the nomenclature of what we're talking about. And there is a munting subreddit, but you have to literally request access and be granted in to see what's happening. So if anybody has that Pandora's box key, I guess maybe share it with the world, because I'm kind of curious, if I'm being honest. Which, lastly, we have rope maxing, which, you know, if you do all these changes, you put your heart and soul into it, and you still can't get laid, you resort to ropes maxing, which is basically unaliving yourself. If you're a true mogger, and you're trying to get your SMV up, then you will goon yourself into enlightenment, and you will know that your brothers are around you, belt chewing, mewing, hard mewing, carrot maxing, leg lengthening, doing everything they can to boost themselves up, but then also boost their boys up. And here's the thing, guys, because like I said, there's no women in here, so we can talk candidly. It's important to have confidence within yourself. I myself am a mogger. I goon from time to time. Hell, I'll even edge if I feel like it. But one thing that's important is boosting up your fellow man. As a man, it's a nice club of people where it's easy to feel down on yourself. Something that women can't understand, all right? So I would say, if you see a man in the street, see if he mews. Compliment a jawline. Offer helpful suggestions, right? Most importantly, worry about your own SMV and try to boost all the other SMVs around you. Because it's not a competition, boys. It's a lifestyle. Goodbye. What are you gonna tell me that you did? Oh, I'm comfortable in my own skin. Look how weak my chin is. Look how bulbous I am, dude. I look like the goddamn Michelin Man. You think I'm stoked about being a non-mog? Fuck that. You're trying to mog to be more mog than any other man around you. I love it, dude. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown, because today we're going to be talking about Spirit Airlines crooks, thieves. It's no secret that flying nowadays is more expensive than ever. Well, if you haven't heard about recent news, it might get even more expensive. That's because Spirit Airlines, the king of cheap airfare, recently shut its doors after 34 years of service abruptly. Couldn't have been more abrupt, more unprofessional. Couldn't have f***ed people over anymore. It's unbelievable. We were at MagicCon in Las Vegas playing Magic for the convention or whatever, doing yada yada yada, and all of a sudden there was just this like wave of hush over the entire crowd of people being like, hey, my flight just got canceled or my flight got delayed. Not even just because Spirit Airline, these aren't Spirit Airline flyers. They're everyone else being like, hey, by the way, this was a fucking seismic shift in the aviation world. And people trying to get home, it shifted and fucked everything around, which they will course correct, but it's unreal.
Just a moment's notice. They're just like, we're done.
I mean, imagine working there. You're like, oh, okay. Like, what the fuck? Spirit Airlines and its brand are often the subject of harsh ridicule, and today we want to honor its legacy by looking at what made it such a giant piece of shit. From the ridiculous payment structure and chaotic flights to the Wild West environment they call customer service, Spirit is undoubtedly one of the most memorable airlines for many terrible reasons. I just hate the hidden fees. I flew Spirit twice. The first time, I bought a backpack. Silly me. That's a no-no. Gonna get charged for that. But then also, they do things like, you want a snack? Well, of course I mean, every other flight I've been on, they give you what, a bag of pretzels? I wouldn't mind a bag of pretzels, and then you get charged with that at the end. It's just the hidden fees. You're lying to my face. Also, I was on a plane so old that there was welded ashtrays in the chairs.
Jesus, that's
it was an old plane, and it smelled like it. It just smelled like age. It smelled like a retirement home. Why do old people smell that way and they leave that stench behind?
They're dying. They're rotting from the inside.
Is that literally what it is?
I think so, yeah.
Organs rotting?
Okay, it's not organs rotting. I think it's just old skin. Like,
but don't you? They clean it.
Well, it permeates. It's like it sticks to the leather.
So grab your boarding passes as we fly through memory lane to pay homage to one of the worst budget airlines to ever exist. And for those who are unaware, allow me to fill you in on what happened to Spirit Airlines. On May 2nd, 2026, Spirit Airlines officially closed its doors and landed all of its planes for the final time. This comes after years of failed mergers with both Frontier Airlines and JetBlue. People speculate that they closed their doors because they were like gonna merge. The people that are at the top were gonna get a huge payout, shocker, but a court ruling said that they couldn't do it. So now I think that they were having a hissy fit and they probably said, well, we can have a huge payout if we just fucking end it right now. The final nail in the coffin, according to the company, was the increase in jet fuel prices caused by the recent war in Iran. If you haven't heard about that fucking nightmare.
Basically, their business model couldn't work anymore.
Yeah.
They're like, we cannot afford these cheap flights. I think, too, it was because people booked flights in advance, too, that they would lose money on the jet fuel.
Mm-hmm.
So they just kind of cut their losses and just, like, refunded everybody, which to me sounds like you're still losing money.
The company had filed for bankruptcy twice in the past, but unfortunately, even if filed again, it would not be enough to keep itself afloat. Why do I not buy it? I just don't fucking buy it. I feel like they're saving their asses. They're saving their paychecks.
Well, they were able to sell. You could have bought a Spirit airplane for like $500,000.
Well, let me grab the checkbook. How much is a regular?
Millions.
Oh, so the million. Well, like once again, am I getting a fucking welded cigarette ashtray plane? Because I don't want that.
Have you seen the Linus Tech Tip video where he justified buying his private jet? He was like, it was practically free. If you think about it.
It's a little bit of cash flow tied up, but we're not actually spending any money, which is so cool.
Yeah, I saw that, and then I saw the video of his worker being like...
You kind of start thinking while you're working on your boss's third house, if you're ever going to be able to buy a house.
Yeah, that was brutal. It's free. Let's talk about these graphics cards. Did I ever tell you got mad at me? Like way back in the day. This is like, channel was still pretty small. I did the Linus Tech Tips video. I thought it was funny. Puts a baby in a blender.
I thought it was funny too.
And he's like, that's horrible.
It's pretty awful, actually. I basically stuff an infant child into a blender, and then I try to power the computer with the infant child juice.
Well, it is horrible, but...
I think fact check. It's on a live stream. I don't know if he didn't say that. At least that's what I remember. That's probably what I've told people for 6+ years now.
But before we go any further, we need to thank today's first sponsor.
This video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. It's time to start eating better. Factor is the meal service that gives you the flexibility to stay active and stay on top of your eating routine. If you're looking to hit your nutrition goals and eat balanced, high-quality meals, look no further than Factor. Factor powers your day set up to sundown with nutritious breakfast, on-the-go lunches, premium dinners, and now daily greens. A once-daily drink full of real veggies and nutrients you might be missing in your diet. With Factor, you choose from over 100 different menu options each week. Plus, Factor has meal options like Calorie Smart, Keto, and Vegan and meals packed with protein. Regardless of what you choose, in just 2 minutes you can heat, eat, and enjoy. So it's easy to see why 97% of customers say that Factor has helped them live a healthier life. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to factor75.com or click the link in the description and use code PAPAMEATFB50 to get 50% off your first Factor box, plus free breakfast for 1 year. That's code PAPAMEATFB50 at factor75.com to get 50% off plus free breakfast for 1 year. Offer only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renew subscription purchase. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring the video. Now back to the episode. Due to the sudden closure, thousands of passengers were stranded at their destinations or inside airports. As soon as 3 a.m. hit on May 2nd, people's tickets disappeared, forced them to scramble to buy new ones at different airlines. Thankfully, most people received some form of refund for their unused tickets, which, once again, it's not like people are getting totally, but it did just completely. How many people did they have lost their jobs? Tens of thousands of people?
Yeah, thousands, yeah.
Over 10,000. It's gotta be. For a nationwide airline company? Come on. Almost instantly, all the infrastructure Spirit had at the airport, such as customer service desks, vanished when people needed help. Unclaimed luggage was seen locked in offices with people unsure if there was any staff left to return them to their owners. And while people are having a laugh about Spirit's demise online, it's sad to see the thousands of employees, over 2,000 of which being pilots, mourning the loss of a place that they saw as a home and as just a full-on career.
Damn, 2,000 just for pilots?
That is crazy. I thought that like usually the airport itself, or if you just were a part of some giant union or something, that was just like, all right, you're going here, you go here, you go here. But I guess it doesn't make sense. I guess you would just be like, I work for this company.
Maybe, I don't know. Fact check. Fact check.
Fact check. Understip. Understip. Don't become a pilot. Scary up there.
Or do become a pilot.
Or do become a pilot and be solely and save people's lives.
Or let your intrusive thoughts win and just nosedive the plane.
No. This is a wholesome show.
That's why I could never be a pilot. One false move.
One false move. I feel like you gotta like really try.
Well, I meant that's a false in quotes.
Exactly.
It's intentional.
Uh-oh. My arm slipped.
Yeah.
God? I want to be like that guy who stole the plane and then he just decided to do barrel rolls with it.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I legitimately did not think I was going to be able to complete that.
Yeah. I've had so many dreams where I'm in plane crashes and I could, like, I'm all the way in the back.
Do you have it while you're on the plane when
no,
you fly?
never when I'm on the plane.
Let me tell you, sitting, I don't know if we've said this before, Nick on an airplane is like one of the most frightening. First off, he's like sleep deprived all the time. Okay? Cannot sleep in his bed. And the amount of times, every day at work, I say, how'd you sleep last night, buddy? He does. Max and Teddy woke me up. And I'm like, okay. The second, which I would say arguably people say the most uncomfortable place to sleep is on a plane. Is that not what people say? That I would say planes and cars. The second his head hits a airplane chair, he's gone. I mean, you've never seen him have such beautiful, restful sleep. To where, and then are you having these nightmares on those? Because you thrash. He thrashes a lot.
I've had nightmares, but not planes falling, yeah. But yeah.
I've gotten bruises on my stomach from where he's like thrown. He's like, and he'll do. He has a big fucking fat ass neck pillow. He falls back asleep like that. I've seen you buy because we've been sandwiched between me and then like a stranger passenger. Literally sit there, they'll have like their iPad and they'll just be like. Watching like What Women Want, Mel Gibson on the screen. They're like, guys grabbing their wine glasses.
Yeah. Have I screamed on a plane?
Yeah, you do that all the time. Harry has said that. Harry room with you. Nick like screams in his sleep. Yeah. I don't know why you do that too.
Yeah,
you have full on night terrors. I'm telling you, these people. It's not a joke. It's real. You go a whole flight of a guy screaming in his sleep on a plane, and then after you're done, to get up out of your chair and then be like, "Let me help grab your bag, Hunter." And I'm like, I don't really know this guy. Come on, Hunter.
And I take 5 minutes trying to get your bag out. Oh, it's heavy.
Hey, take your time. Excited to be in Denver. Many former employees gathered outside their airports as well as Spirit headquarters in tears, hugging one another as they prepared to search for jobs at other airlines. And up in the air, pilots and flight attendants were holding back tears as they looked back fondly on their careers with Spirit, thanking the guests on their final flights, which is fucking so sad.
I was gonna say, do you think they had a guy do a risk assessment of like, if we break the news with our planes?
Oh, dude,
like,
maybe.
Do you think anyone's gonna?
Dude, fucking maybe. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah.
You never, I mean, an emotional, but at the end of the day, do you think that they actually fucking care?
I think someone brought it up in the CEO's.
Oh, no,
I don't care.
Someone definitely brought it up and they were like, it's a risk I'm willing to take.
Yeah, it's on them, not me.
If anything, I'd be nervous. If I was a pilot, I'd go to the fucking headquarters.
Yeah.
But they ain't left yet. I'm in a 700-mile-per-hour tube that will fucking find you. I'd give everyone parachutes. I'd say jump. And they'd all jump. They fly out and I do right. Right into Spirit headquarters, dude. Fan edits have circulated online, mourning the company in their own unique way. The video showed montages of their worst moments, workers treating luggage poorly, passengers brawling, and employees screaming at angry crowds of customers, all over sad music, which I will say the juxtaposition it's whiplash. I feel horrible for the employees and like the touching things of people being like, holy shit, but then the customer experience side, it's just been like, it's been a wave of emotions is what it's been. With all this love and support, it shouldn't come as a surprise that people are now trying to resurrect Spirit Airlines just days after it was laid to rest. Some have started petitions and fundraisers to buy the airline so they can continue to enjoy cheap flights. The most popular of these fundraisers is a website called letsbuyspiritair.com, which has already raised over $337 million of their $1.7 billion goal. That's actually kind of impressive.
Yeah, I was going to say, what? Is this a laundering scheme?
Do you think it's anything that has to do, well, one, is it any kind of tax write-off for already wealthy people to be like, well, I could get in on the ground floor of this thing? Because if it doesn't go, you get your money back or you can count it as a loss.
Yeah, do you get part of the company, I guess, if you throw like 10 bones?
I don't know. I wonder if it's like a Kickstarter tier of like, the amount you put in dictates like the output you get, you know?
Probably that, yeah.
Something weird. $50, you get free flights for life.
Yes, sign me up.
It's not bad. I don't know how that, once again, it's gonna be Spirit Airlines 2.0, but you know. They plan to run the airline with no executive office, instead having people own shares and all vote on the company's needs. Skies to Pies, Papa John's. What the hell is this?
I don't know. Is that God?
This is an insane graphic. Yeah, it literally looks like God eats pepperoni pizza. With the possibility of Spirit coming back, it might be wise to hold on to your Spirit points. Other companies are now offering exchanges for unused points. Papa John's, for example, is running the Skies to Pies promotion and offering free pizza to those who can prove they are part of the Spirit loyalty program and the Papa Rewards program. You got a double dip there. Yeah. Double dip on tragedy. Could get a free pie.
In the sky.
Could get a free pie in the sky. Come on, sign it, sign it.
If they had any Papa John's in the airports, it's a good promotion.
I think, here's 100 step. 100 step. Close all the nasty smelling food places in the airports.
So no food or?
No. Didn't say no food. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. No food in the airport. How about this? No fast food in the airport. I cannot stand when people bring styrofoam containers of stinky ass food. No food in the airport. No food in the airport.
My dad likes to buy 2 sandwiches, eat one before the flight, and then bring one out during the flight.
It's probably like a tuna and egg sandwich too. First off, there's some airports where you're like, my God, LaGuardia for some reason has like a very disgusting smell. But going to Atlanta airport and you get immediately hit with Bojangles, they're everywhere and they're horrible. Also, every time I've ever flown out of Atlanta as well, everyone always has styrofoam containers of food. Noodles. I mean, it's insane. Smells horrible. Reeks the fucking plane up.
You get hungry on the flight.
Get the pretzels. They have pretzels on the flight. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. All right, maybe I'm wrong. There should be no reason that a person should be able to bring their own hot dog on a plane.
What about buffalo wings?
No. Press the help button.
I need napkins.
No. Spirit Airlines being successful for a long time doesn't mean that it had a stellar reputation. In fact, besides taking you from point A to point B, there was very little to praise, right? For many, Spirit Airlines is known for constantly canceling flights or delaying them for absurd lengths of time. Sometimes this even had led to complete chaos, like in 2017 in New York, when 9 consecutive cancellations led to 500 people crowding employees in a frenzy. Things got so aggressive that 3 people were arrested for making serious threats against employees and cops. I mean, a bit excessive, but I will say airports, it's like it's being in purgatory. It's one of the most tense places on earth, I think.
Oh, yeah, everybody's on edge.
People are trying to relax. Like people who are sitting quietly, there is a fucking storm inside of them. I'm always angsty in an airport. I just want to leave. I don't want to be in there.
I feel like I am actually 100% relaxed.
I fucking know you are. Because you're like, I'm getting ready to get the best 2 to 3 hours of sleep of my life. Even if you did make it onto the plane, you'd still be in for a rude awakening, because Spirit Airlines was notorious for some of the most uncomfortable flights in the business. The seats didn't recline and they were poorly cushioned, making them painful to sit in for long hours. And if you wanted a bigger, more comfortable seat, you had to be prepared to pay extra, because basically everything at Spirit was on a a la carte kind of payment system. Spirit literally welcomed people to place bids on big seats like an auction rather than charging a fixed price.
I didn't know that. You just bid, you're in a bidding war like eBay, gotta check.
How bad do you want it? If my giant fat ass, I have to, please just take my money.
The other seats are uncomfy.
The other ones are too uncomfy, it hurts my bottom. Many would then sit down in their seats only to discover that the plane was absolutely filthy. This is because Spirit prioritized flight quantity over quality, and in fact, it had some of the shortest flight turnaround times in airline history. The goal was to dump people in and out of the plane as fast as possible, which meant less time to deep clean the plane before the next flight. Many reviews complain about dirty trays and dry food stuck to them, as well as seeing gum and wrappers thrown all around the cabin. The food was also nothing to write home about, whether it's an overpriced bowl of cup of noodles or packaged muffins that people claim were served to them in prison. You could always expect a very average dining experience, which I don't think people, once again, I don't think that people are wanting. The quality is not the issue, it's just the...
Yeah.
Want this muffin? Oh, sure. Money.
They get you once they hand it to you.
Which, to be fair, I guess if you know going in, it's not the end of the world.
I mean, a lot of people, they get tricked, though. They don't know. So
Well,
it's
yeah.
just like that first experience is hell for them.
I feel like Spirit lifers, they know what they're getting into, right? They understand the qualms, but I do think that like last second, newbie flyers, all that kind of stuff, that's where they make the real money. Trevor was he swore by Spirit.
Really?
Gotta ask him, why do you like it so much? Also, Trevor's clinically insane. He's on 4 different kinds of mental medication.
We're weaning him off of them.
We're weaning him off of him. We're like, it's over. Your tragedy's over. Many were not impressed by the food, and one woman's response to this was to sneak in an entire seafood boil that would proceed to stink up the whole plane. The man seen in this picture is literally covering his nose as he watches in horror. Which, to be fair, I think that person would have done that probably on it. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think you can blame the food quality for someone bringing in an entire seafood broil. But I do think Spirit's conditions make it to where the passengers are like, well, like your dad, let's pack some egg sandwiches. Got a long flight. It's gonna stink up the plane though. It'll be all right. It'll be okay. Exactly. Tuna in line at TSA. Throw the bag away. I think I got 4 more sandwiches. One woman recounts her dining experience as being an absolute nightmare. After paying the big bucks to upgrade to a big seat, she was given a complimentary drink. Oh.
Here you go, fatty.
Yeah, here you go, tubby.
Would you like some snacks? That's how they give you free
want some-
treats.
Yeah. Do you want some snacks, piggy? Why, yes, I would. That's me. What do you got? She had no idea that Spirit offered a Ghirardelli hot chocolate, and she excitedly ordered it and sucked it down. Moments later, however, she started sweating profusely and began feeling a mix of anxiety, panic, and intense nausea. She asked for a bag and immediately began vomiting, and the woman didn't even catch a break before her stomach started to ache, causing her to rush to the bathroom and shit her brains out.
I go to the airplane bathroom and start shitting my brains out, which is the most fun that you can have on a flight.
She sat back in her seat, only to immediately feel it coming back as she rushed to the bathroom to blast ass once again, this time while holding onto the sides of the plane to keep herself balanced as she prayed for it all to end.
And I'm holding the sides of like the bathroom, you know, when you're like gripping the walls, and I'm praying. I start praying. I'm like, God, please, like somebody help me.
God! God, kill me! In total, her hour-and-a-half flight ended up in 3 bathroom trips. Oh, dude, I've fucking been there. Yeah. Come on, what? Was it just the milk had gone bad? Is that what happened?
She spit in the flight attendant spit in her coffee.
Yeah, why? Fuck him. Just goes over and just like fucking queefs into the cup.
She gave her the brown thumb and rubbed the rim.
Yeah, little chocolate lipstick on the edge there. There you go, asshole. It's just like for no reason. Being that you dick to him. After takeoff, most Spirit passengers had a pretty normal experience, though they often had their sleep interrupted mid-flight by attendants guiding passengers through Spirit yoga sessions, telling people to raise their hands and stretch in unison while making hacky jokes, which, once again, not the end of the world, but man, when that person up front has the mic and they're doing their bits.
Have we told the Delta, or what was Southwest?
I don't know if we told the Southwest. It was Southwest. I forgot where we were going, but we were flying in, and the woman was like, we're arriving at our destination, and just wanted to say, thank you for flying Southwest. You could have chose Delta. You could have... did this whole song. How long? 5 minutes?
The best part was like, you could have chose Delta. You could have chose American Airline. You could she
She listed all of them. Yeah.
But you chose
you chose Southwest. yeah.
And then you think that it ends there, but yeah, she just kept going and going.
And then she's just like, yeah, so actually I wanted to sing for what, like, we're like, I don't care. Like, it's like, I don't care about this story. Let me off the plane.
It was a cursed flight, or just trip too, because on the return back, that's when we had the comedian.
I feel bad for the comedian. To be fair, the comedian was bad because he like told a joke and like no one really laughed, and one guy up front was like, "Don't quit your day job," and he was just like, and hung up the thing. I actually felt bad for him.
Yeah, that's mean. Let the guy have a little fun.
Don't put them down. No one, he obviously didn't get laughs. That's a sword in the stomach enough. Granted, how dare you? But still.
Well, also, didn't the guy like not hear him? He's like, "What'd you say?"
Oh yeah. What? I said, don't quit your day job. We'll be landing in Dallas Fort Worth soon. Part of this routine included the attendant asking for spirit fingers, where the older crowd would heavily wiggle their fingers in response. God.
I don't like that. Spirit finger.
I don't know if I like the whole, I mean, I get the gimmick and stuff, but at the same time, this is going to sound very bad, but I will say, when you're in an airplane line and you look over and there's just a fucking row, there's a train of fucking decrepit old people in wheelchairs like this. And they have to be fucking, and it's one at a time pushed in.
And the caretaker's ramming the guy in front of him with the wheelchair.
Go! It's just a thing too where I'm like, oh boy, it's gonna be a long flight. Also, old people just shit themselves on planes, like they just fart. It's always the worst. Well, in Southwest, it used to be open seating. I sat behind one old woman. I never did it again, legitimately for this reason. It fucking horrified me. I sat down, I was like in a middle seat behind it, and then she was in the row in front of me to the right by the window. And literally between the cracks of the seat, she kept doing.
Oh God.
The whole flight. I did. And she just would turn back around, and she kept opening and shutting her window. And I'm like, why is there not a fucking like old person plane to just let these people die up here? My God. Actually, you know what? Petition Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. If you haven't died by the age of 75, jump off a bridge.
It's a little too young, but
75?
Yeah.
That's the average.
That's the prime. You're prime old.
No.
You're prime.
All right, fine. I'll give you 77.
Okay.
77.
I think 85 to 100.
What are you talking? That's a full life. What are you talking about? What are you doing at 85, Nick? What are you doing?
Bingo.
No, you're fucking not. Your brain's gonna be gone. With the amount you sleep right now, your brain is going, you have holes in your brain. Your brain is Swiss cheese right now. At 85, if you're still alive, you're gonna be like in a bed just like.
I get to watch my shows.
I'll be dead because I'll have died of a heart attack because I'm fat, but maybe like Harry or somebody will come up and they'll be like, Nick, how you doing? Moths and shit are like flying into your mouth.
I miss Daddy.
I miss Teddy, God. One man endured spirit yoga on a flight only to immediately hear the pilot tell them that there'd be a 30-minute landing delay as they searched for a proper landing space, capping off the announcement by mentioning they weren't even sure if they had enough fuel to do that. I'd be like, what? This is a nightmare.
What flight were we on where the guy like panicked? The pilot did.
Are you talking about when the turbulence?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I think we were going to Los Angeles or something. This guy though gets on the flight. Why the fuck do people do this? The pilot was like, we were sitting there and he comes out and he's like, just let you guys know, it's going to be a really choppy flight. A lot of bad air up there. Sure, you've heard that before. He then gets on the microphone while we're in the air and he's just like, we will not be having the seatbelt light off. You have to have it on the whole time. This is going to be horrible, horrible turbulence. To the point where we're like, oh my God. And he's just like, we've been looking at our options, but we're like to the point where causing pandemonium. One of the smoothest flights we've ever been on.
What the fuck?
One of the smoothest flights. To the point afterwards where people were in front of me walking and they were like, what the fuck was that? Because you know that the pilot doors open and they're always just like, hey guys, seriously, thanks for coming. Thanks for flying with us. People were walking by and being like, why'd you say that?
Well, didn't he say something like we weighed our options, like we could either fly through it or over it? And they're like, the simplest way is to fly through it.
Yeah.
It's just like, why are you letting us know this?
Like,
I
love that. We weighed our options. We could either go through and get beat up or we could actually just fly over it and be fine. But we're going to go through it. You're like, okay. But it was smooth. It was so smooth. I don't know. And he did not, there was no rhyme or reason. He didn't come back on the mic and be like, ooh, wrong call. Nothing. Oh, well, it was a lot clearer. Nothing.
You could hear the panic in his voice too.
He was sweating.
Yeah, that was like...
like some heavy breaths and shit. Like, imagine like you're sitting in the back and then you're like on the overhead. This is gonna be a rough flight. It was like that.
Oh boy, buckle up.
This is your captain speaking. Buckle up. This type of energy was common with Spirit. Not only did they sing happy birthday to people at the start of the flight, they even sang happy divorce songs to recently divorced passengers as well. And not only were flight attendants doing epic stand-up routines on the mic, but some were seen walking up and down the aisles the entire flight to prank passengers with props like fake mustard that they pretend to spill from the overhead bins. Pretty funny. Now, just because most flights were uneventful doesn't mean Spirit Airlines didn't have its fair share of insane and bizarre passengers. Surprisingly, more than one customer had had toilet-related tragedy while flying with Spirit. How often does that happen? A lot, though.
Oh, all the time. Your nerves. I'm afraid to shit in the toilet on the plane.
I don't like how it flushes. It scares me.
I'm afraid it's gonna suck me out, but
I think it's gonna like rip my ass out.
a little suction.
Oh, yeah. After being stuck on the tarmac for over 2 hours, a woman got up from her seat and peed on the floor of the airplane. She claimed that the flight attendants denied her access to the bathroom, and admittedly, not much of an issue when you consider it's a standard protocol to keep the bathrooms closed until takeoff. Which also, to be fair though, if it's 2 hours, I'd be like, go ahead. We're not getting back up in the air. If we were on the tarmac getting ready to go, I'd be like, you're gonna be in there and be fucking rolling around the goddamn bathrooms, throwing piss and shit everywhere. But if we're already landed and we're just sitting here, go take a piss. What the fuck are you talking about?
Also, if you're boarding too, sometimes they won't let you use the bathroom if you're boarding.
I don't understand that either. There's tons of people there. Let me take a shit really quick before we go off. Someone filmed the incident, which allegedly caught a flight attendant shaming her for the smell of her pee and telling her she needed to drink more water.
And then you need to drink water because your pee smells like disgusting.
Which, if someone pisses on the floor, it's open game to ridicule. I do like how that's the one thing though. You were dehydrated.
That is fair.
You are dehydrated. A similar situation occurred on a different flight. A man was denied access to the bathroom and ended up shitting his pants during takeoff. He remembers a flight attendant loudly knocking and yelling, "Are you okay in there?" as he desperately tried to clean his pants in the restroom during the flight, which, what a bummer, dude.
Yeah.
I've sympathized with them. No one wants to shit their pants, man.
Especially on a flight. Could you imagine going back shit pants?
You know what I would honestly do? I would probably either make a makeshift diaper out of paper towels, or I would open the door and be like, you need to grab my luggage. And I'd change my pants and I'd just throw away the fucking pants and be like, I'm not, or what am I gonna do? Sorry, I tried cleaning it, but that's why it smells like poopy. To the person that's sitting next to me.
I was gonna say, I'm just stuck in the toilet. I'd be like, occupied, occupied.
Yeah, yeah. No, thank you. I don't need any help. Also, there's another bathroom on the plane.
Exactly. Go to
I would be like, I just shit myself.
Yeah, I tell the flight attendant, this bathroom is out of service.
Well, then come out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck.
This, mixed with the smell that was impossible to ignore, led to everyone staring at him in disgust as he sat back down in his seat. He spent the rest of the flight trying not to cry.
Oh, that'd be me, dude.
No, you would cry.
Yeah, oh, okay, yes.
I could see you do the thing though where it's like big watery eyes and like single teardrops dropping down. You just pick this. Actually, no, you know what? You just have to shit in your pants. I'm passed out. Oh.
I'd wake up from the smell. Oh.
In 2024, a first-time flyer got drunk before boarding his flight and repeatedly asked the flight attendants if they wanted to join the Mile High Club, and also repeatedly asked how he could enter the cockpit. And at one point, he got up and laid in the middle of the aisle like a child. And upon landing, he was arrested and charged with interfering with the flight crew duties. In a later interview, he admitted to asking about the Mile High Club, but claimed the charges were bogus. He's like, yeah, I asked about it, but come on, it's not a big deal. I'm surprised no one got up and was just like, dude, shut the fuck up. Especially the Mile High Club thing. I feel like I was on one flight where a man was sitting next to a woman. This was like a late flight, like a red eye. And I think he said something inappropriate to her because she was just like, what? And he like was writing shit on paper and like passing it to her. They were sitting right next to each other. Something happened to where a passenger it wasn't her, heard of the stuff that was said, got up behind him and like snitched. He got moved to somewhere else. And then immediately, as soon as we got off, cops were already there.
Was I on that flight? I feel like
you were there for that one too. Do you remember that? That was fucking crazy.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
Well, because we were walking through whatever, we saw the cops waiting there like, what the hell? And we were kind of close to where the area was, and the woman was like, oh yeah, he was like asking for a blowjob and like all kinds of shit during the flight, like something fucked up. But it was, what I'm saying is this guy saying that the whole time, the person immediately behind her immediately got up and like helped. Didn't make a scene. The last thing I feel like you want to do, some guy who's doing that is fucking mentally unhinged anyways. So discreetly go up and be like, hey, by the way, there's this going on. And then he could be like, hey, actually, we're gonna move you.
Yeah, tell the flight attendant.
Yeah, because he didn't make a fuss about it. I think he knew he was fucked. But to be fair, that was Southwest, not Spirit. So
We're classy on Southwest.
Yeah, we just have a little more class on Southwest. If there's one thing that Spirit passengers are known for, it's getting into fights. It is so common that the airline has earned the nickname the Waffle House of the Sky. In 2021, a drunk woman in Nashville named Amanda Henry had to be zip-tied and carried off the plane after assaulting the flight attendants on board. On more than one occasion, she punched a flight attendant and continued to escalate the situation by pulling on another attendant's hair. God damn, dude. It got so out of hand that passengers had to restrain her and zip-tie her legs and feet just so she could be kept under control until the flight landed. Police arrived to the smell of booze and woman with bloodshot eyes, and Amanda resisted arrest and screamed at the cops to shoot her as she was dragged into the police car, though she stiffed her legs to make it extra annoying for them. The woman was charged with public intoxication, but the charges were later dropped. Wow, the charges were later dropped?
Yeah, they tried to touch me.
Which I just want to say, I like how she's on the ground. She pulled a little Jurassic Park. Shoot her! Shoot her! She's on the ground like a velociraptor. Also, I want to make an argument for this, which don't get me wrong, I've had plenty of drinks on a plane, but should there be bars and alcohol anywhere near an airport? In the airport and on the plane? On the plane, should they be serving alcohol? I was thinking about this one time. I had kind of a buzz going. I think when we were going to Arizona or something, I had kind of a buzz going, drinking a screwdriver, and I was like, can you imagine if the pilot was just like, maybe I'll have like 4 or 5 screwdrivers. I'm like, should there be alcohol access on the plane? I feel like no. I feel like people can live without a drink on a plane.
I guess maybe the thought is that maybe a little alcohol can help calm people's nerves.
Calm your nerves. I guess so.
I think 1 to 2 drinks.
I mean, don't get me wrong, anything in moderation is fine, but it's just there's the potential for tragedy.
Well, you don't know, like, you could literally go bar hopping in the airport.
Well, that's what I'm saying is, should there even be, I'm just saying, as a whole, do we need to have that? I mean, whatever. The amount of drunk, belligerent people in airports is fucking crazy.
The scary thing is, like, once you're up in the air.
Well, so where do you go?
Exactly.
Also, do I want some belligerent asshole to start fights, whatever? Hey, we have to land the plane early, which, don't get me wrong, I don't want people getting hurt, but I just mean, like, the thing of, like, oh my god, now we have to, like, it's just a whole thing.
With if he just didn't have alcohol, exactly.
Yeah, that kind of thing. I don't know. Passengers who made it off their flights still weren't out of the woods. They then had to deal with Spirit Airlines' infamously bad customer service. Spirit consistently ranked near the bottom as far as an airline customer service was concerned. I don't think I've ever had, like, an actual bad experience on any other airline. Besides, like, delays and stuff, like, I fucking hate American Airlines to death. I probably hate American Airlines more than Spirit, if I'm being honest. I fucking hate them. Ooh, sorry, we're delayed again. Ooh, flight's canceled. Oops. Fuck them. Versus Delta is the best because they have a built-in TV in the back of the headrest, which it does. It's psychological help.
It does. I never watch anything, but I watch other people's screens. I like to peer and see what.
How creepy. What a creepy thing to say. What do you mean? Why don't you just watch your own thing?
Well, because I usually fall asleep, but I wake up, I go, oh, who is this person watching? Oh, Korean drama?
It just feels so invasive.
I like to judge people based on what
also,
they're watching.
I was going to say 100% you're judging there. You're like,
I saw some kid watching Mr. Beast. His family was in first class.
A first class Mr. Beaster?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's gonna be me, Daddy. You're damn right, Joshua. Among these complaints were customers not arriving on time, being delayed, or missing their luggage, something that occurred quite frequently. What really drove people up a wall were the random absurd fees that they had to pay before boarding. You were charged for bringing water onto the plane, and if you wanted to carry on, that was an additional charge. If you didn't have a digital boarding pass, you'd have to pay for a boarding pass to be printed at the airport. What? These fees stood for decades until 2024 when Spirit was bleeding money and decided to remove a bunch of their extra fees. They also increased the weight limit of check bags, hoping to attract more customers. All right, fine. You can bring your backpack. That's what it felt like. All right, fine. We'll print the boarding pass for free. Though people hated these extra charges, it was a key part of Spirit's business strategy to keep ticket prices so cheap. Some customers were numb to all these fees because their flights were hundreds of dollars cheaper, making it the best option regardless. And the CEO of Spirit was asked about his company's customer service, and he said, offering our low fares requires doing some things that some people complain about. He was fully aware of his company's reputation, but claims it was necessary to run an airline this cheap. It's gonna be shit. It's gonna be bad, but hey, you save $300, which, to be fair, when you hear it out loud, pretty good argument. If you own it on the chin like that, I don't give a What do you want, a gold steak with it? You paid $50 for a ticket to Vegas. Any airline is bound to have horror stories, but the things that went down at the Spirit Airlines were a unique form of chaos. The stories go beyond boiling hot flights and water pipe leaks that left people audibly crying from distress. One Spirit flight accidentally let a bat inside the cabin, where it was seen frantically flying over passengers and putting them into a panic. Eventually, someone trapped the bat between a book and a cup and locked it in the bathroom until the flight landed. Others recount flights where they watched multiple roaches crawling all around the cabin. Even children weren't spared of Spirit Airlines' god-awful service. 6-year-old Casper Ramos was a first-time flyer traveling from Philadelphia to Fort Myers to visit his grandma. Many airlines allow unaccompanied minors to fly with the help of a designated crew member that will watch over them throughout the process, which each of you have seen this, where they're talking with them, they're like, hey, you want a book? Or like they have like resources to make it a comfortable flight for a kid who's meeting another adult at another airport. In this case, Casper incorrectly boarded onto a completely different plane that took him to Orlando. His luggage, however, was sent to Fort Myers. His grandmother went on a 4-hour drive to pick up the child in a panic, and the gate agent responsible was fired by Spirit Airlines, which that is fucking crazy. To not check the child? All right, so you're going, sure. Who are you? Casper.
A little ghost.
You a ghost?
Yeah, you're gonna be a little ghost.
You a friendly ghost? You dying on this plane? One of the most publicized stories that gave Spirit Airlines a bad reputation, however, was what happened to an innocent hamster by the name of Pebbles. After finding a concerning growth on her neck, Belen Aldacosi was planning to fly home with her hamster Pebbles to have it looked at by a doctor. She had called ahead twice to make sure it was okay to take the hamster aboard the plane as an emotional support animal. Over the phone, a staff member allegedly told her that she could take it on the plane, right? But when she arrived, they denied her entry. Belen claimed that one of the employees suggested she flush Pebbles down the toilet so she could board the plane. Unable to find a different flight last minute on Thanksgiving weekend, and able to rent a car because she was too young, Belen did the unthinkable. She bid Pebbles farewell and flushed him down to a watery grave. After Pebbles was flushed away, she sat in the bathroom stall and cried before boarding her flight. Spirit Airlines issued an apology after headlines blasted the company and stated that at no point did an employee suggest flushing the hamster. Following the event, it was reported that Spirit had never allowed rodents on their planes, and Spirit also claimed that they arranged for Belen to board a flight 9 hours later so she could find accommodations for her hamster. That's horrible.
I was gonna say, I don't know. Is it too suspicious of just like they told her they couldn't bring the rodent on, so she's like, put it in the.
Are you saying that she had some wrongdoing? Did she smash its head before flushing it, or did you just drown the fucking hamster? Well, that's what I mean. I'm like, I couldn't do it. I would tell him, like, go fuck yourself, and I'd leave. Hey, I'm not gonna be able to eat turkey this year. Bye. Click and go home. Maybe there's a little foul play here.
That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering. I don't know.
But I could also see somebody in emotional distress be swayed to do something. Someone just being like, I don't know, you should just flush it. It looks like it's dead already.
Also, if it's a little child, they're very susceptible.
I don't know if it was a little child. I think it was just like, it seemed like it was like an 18-year-old. They said it was too young to rent a car.
I see.
So I'm guessing that, and also that they got there by themselves. I don't know. Or maybe it was a kid. Yeah, can you imagine telling an 11-year-old you should just flush it? That's probably what you would tell a child. Give back to God. Let's just swim to heaven. Go on, put it in the toilet. Regardless of how terrible Spirit Airlines could be, it's not like every single person experienced these same horror stories. For them, this was simply an affordable way to travel. One that is now sadly gone. While there are still airlines like Frontier or Allegiant that offer similar low-cost flights, it's understandable why some people aren't happy about Spirit's shutdown. Just kind of a shitty situation all around. But we need to pay respects to one of the dirtiest, greasiest airlines out there that I don't think is coming back. I think it's flown away and it's gone. Guys, if you're flying this weekend, or if you're flying out today or tomorrow or anytime in the future, be safe, take a shit before you get on the flight, and don't have any drinks. We'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye.
And watch a private plane catch on fire while you're eating delicious breakfast.
We did watch a plane on the tarmac just caught on fire for probably an hour.
I was going to say, the entire time we ate.
It was
lighting up.
It was weird because, yeah, it would be like they put it out and then it would just get immediately engulfed back in flames.
No one was harmed.
That we know of.
Pretty sure.
Really?
You wild stallion. All right, we're good. You wild minx. You crazy bastard.
You big dog.
You big dogging me, bro?
Yeah.
Is that what you asked your lesbian barber yesterday? You big dogging me, bro?
Yeah. So why are you big dogging me?
Stop big dogging me, bro.
She said, let me grab the clippers.
She's like, you want to go down to a 2 or a 1? I don't really know the difference between them. All right, we'll start with a 2, and if you don't like it, we can go down to a 1.
I want a 4 though.
I would really like a 4. You gonna get what you gonna get.
Gulp. Okay. Open up.
You say open up?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of haunting.
A little bit, yeah. She liked it though.
Telling your, ew. Oh yeah, I don't like that. Never mind. she liked it though. She liked it. God, dude. I'm such a fucking disgusting slob. I got all this fucking hair all over me.
Got hair?
Yeah. Like dog hair and shit.
Oh.
It's not very pog. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Friday stream. The weekly Friday stream, boys. We're hanging out. Nick got a new haircut. Nick said that the lesbian barber was hitting on him. I don't really know if I necessarily believe him.
She was.
But I figured that I would open up the floor to at least discuss Nick's new haircut to see what everyone thinks. Because I think he's looking pretty suave.
Thanks. She had to cut it 3 times.
Why did you have to cut it? Why 3 times?
Well, I first go in, I show her the picture I want, and I'll send it to you. And
yeah, send me the picture, and I can at least show them what it is so far. Let's see.
And then, well, she's like, "Oh yeah, we could do that." And then she's like, "Okay, well, why are you cutting?" She asked why I was cutting it, and I was like, "Well, I was growing it out, and I kind of want to have long hair." And then she was like, "Well, you look great in long hair. It's like if we should try to keep this length." You know, and start playing with my hair and stuff.
So just to reiterate, this is you trying to make a case for the woman hitting on you, is what you're saying?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
And then so anyways,
okay, so like actually hold on. I just looked at my Discord. Wow. This is you showed this person these pictures and you're like, make me look like this?
Yeah, make my face look like this.
Okay. All right, let me.
These are extremely handsome.
Let me pull these up to really show how this woman was supposed to move mountains for you. Can I have? Do you have a picture of yourself before you went in? So with your old hair.
Yeah, let me.
Get an old hair, so then at least I can show them so far what it is, and then I'll show what you went in with.
I'll get a good. I was in Europe, so let me get a.
Yeah, he was in Europe. He just got back. He's thinking he's hot shit now. Thank you guys for joining all the memberships here. Spanky, sup, meat man, what up, dude? Badu, how you doing? Nick's haircut better not look stupid. Well, we're about to fucking find out. Nick looks human now. We'll see. We will see.
We'll see.
We'll see. It looks good. It's a good haircut. It is good. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, so I'll download both of these. I really don't understand the Japanese
piece.
Yeah. This other one, you look nice, but you look like a lesbian for sure. in the white shirt, that is.
Yeah.
All right, let me pull these open real quick. Let me see here. All right, so Nick went in. For people that don't know, this was Nick's last haircut. Behind the camera, this is what he was looking like. Not bad. Good, long haircut. I always thought you kind of looked like an angry, like first grade teacher.
What? Angry?
Yeah.
Why do I look angry?
Like there's a false sense of security with the smile. All right. And then this is the other one. This 100% looks like a lesbian.
Now
is this in Germany or where is this at in Europe?
This?
Yeah.
Is this Rotterdam? I think this is Rotterdam.
Rotterdam.
This is Netherlands.
Didn't know that was even a place. All right, so
yeah.
Now that we have context to what Nick's hair looked like, these are the images that he brought to this wizard, to Merlin. He said, can you make me look like this? I just think I just kind of want to get shaped up to look like this. Which, now let me ask, before I show the haircut, so she had to cut it 3 times. What was wrong with the first 2? What was wrong with the first one, and then what was wrong with the second one?
So the first one, I was like, well, I want to see what it looks like with just a trim, which it wasn't a trim. She did like this weird, every time I go in for like long haircut, they always cut it horrible. I wish I took a picture, but it's like they slick it back and like shave my sides down a little bit.
You are giving them such a task, though. They're like, I don't even know. They're sitting there. They're like, I don't even know how to approach this.
Well, I don't know if I probably just didn't explain exactly what I want, you know?
Yeah, well, how did you explain it?
Well, I was just like, well, I want it like layered, and you know, just like, I just have so much hair. And she's like, yeah, it just all falls in the front, and it's just, it's just too much, just too heavy. So she's like, we're gonna trim it back. And I was telling her, like, I was trying to train it to go backwards, which was, I guess, the mistake. But anyways, let me try to find a picture of a different haircut, because it looked very similar. And anyways, I was just like, God, it sucks. This is awful. Anyways, so she cut it. It was still long. And she's like, how are we vibing with this? And I was like, to be honest, it's like, I hate it. She's like, okay, no worries. So then she's like, we'll go with the actually, wow, this is way shorter than I thought it was. So anyways, we'll show this picture. This is a way worse haircut, but we'll just kind of show this one to kind of paint this. It was a little longer than this.
Let me see. I always forget that you look like a completely, this is one of the most least flattering photos of you. I don't even know why you keep this photo. Also, look how you look so much like the vegan teacher. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild? Wow. This is like, seriously, I don't know, like, this makes me think that you went to Turkey and you like fucked with your hairline and everything. I don't understand this photo. This is such an unflattering photo of you.
This was one day. I got the haircut. Probably paid like $45 for this. Hated it.
Paid $45 this. Did they go and be like, you could really rock a mustache, or how did that go?
No, that was me. I was
like the vegan teacher haircut looks much better.
Yeah, no,
yeah.
Anyways, so she cut it. It was longer. It was still long, not as short as that picture, but it was just like. So I said I didn't like it. She's like, okay, no worries. So then she started trimming it down to what I wanted, but she's like, let's try to make it a little longer.
Right.
And then it looked like I had a bowl cut. Like the sides were super poofy, and she was done. She's like, how does this feel?
Oh, so then that was the second one. That was the second round.
Yeah. And I was just like, and then she like moved it around. I like played with it, and she's like, okay, yeah, it's not good. It doesn't look good. Here, we'll cut it shorter. And then she like trimmed down like my sides more, and then because like before I looked like I had a light bulb head with like the way the top was. It's just like very poofy. And then she trimmed it down and layered it a lot more. Because I was sweating in my chair because I was like, oh God, I'm going to have to go to somebody else.
And this is where we ended up, which is this photo. Can you make sure the finished product?
Yeah.
So now this is the new and improved Nick. and you know what? It's a nice haircut. It's not bad. He has a couple. He has a couple deal here.
Go back.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine waking up and this is sitting next to you? Good morning. As you say, you definitely you perked it up right here like a toucan or whatever. But I would say this is the more natural look.
yeah.
Now this is what I was really curious about. Let's look at these side by side to see how she did this. Let me see this. You know what? I would say not that far off. I think she did a good job.
Yeah. Now I need the plastic surgery. I need to look smacks.
You do need to. This is 100% an AI picture, by the way. The thing you gave her, that is 100% an AI human. Like without a shadow of a doubt in my mind. And now
that's a real picture.
And now I want to know, because he came in today. He came raising hell today, ladies and gentlemen. He said he came in. He's like, oh yeah, she was my barber was hitting on me. And I want you to explain how, because I'm still, not only am I not convinced, because just once again for context, every time Nick gets a haircut, which is like maybe once every 2 years, he comes in swearing to God that the person giving him a haircut was hitting on him. And almost every time, well, I'm just gonna let you go ahead and just.
Okay.
Go ahead and just
so I sit down.
What they say. Yeah.
Sit down. We do we got the prep talk. Like, what do I want? She's saying you look good. You look beautiful in long hair. She's like, you got this great square face, this great hairline.
Okay, so I'm gonna pause you right there. Did she actually say it like that, or did she say, "Oh, you have really nice hair. You have a nice hairline. You have a nice. Oh, it looks really good."
No,
she was saying it that slow and seductively.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Super nice, by the way. She's a nice person.
It sounds like it. Yeah.
Okay, and then so she gets a cutting, and the first conversation she has is, so, like, are you seeing anybody? Are you married? Do you have kids? I was like, oh no, I'm single. And she goes, oh, really? It's like, that's surprising. Like, how come? You've been, dating? And I was like, yeah, just, basically told her, I was like, oh, I moved to Kansas City.
Yeah, you're oozing confidence in the conversation. She's baffled. She walked in, she saw the vegan teacher walk in. She says, what? Single? How do we know that she wasn't being extremely sarcastic with you?
Maybe.
No.
Maybe she was.
No. Okay. I guess hell's freezing over.
And then, anyways, so she's like saying, it's like, well, it's like, she led with like, she said something along of like, not this exactly, but like, my taste in men aren't as great. I've been married twice.
Nice.
So anyways, but then she's like, she asked me how old I was. I was like, oh yeah, I'm 33. And then she's like, oh my God, I'm 33 too. And then she's like, what's your birthday? I was like, April. She's like, oh my God. Is that like Aries? I was like, no, Taurus. She's like, oh my, I'm a Capricorn. She's like, earth signs. Wow.
I do like how you gave her a bit of you gave her a bit of zest back. What is that, Aries? No, it's Taurus. You stupid bitch. She's like, I'm Capricorn. Okay, cool.
And then she said something else like,
yeah,
oh, my daughter's.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, she's doing the whole horoscope thing, yada yada yada. And she said a lot more. I was getting all these vibes like, goddamn, she's, I feel like she's gonna ask me out on a date by the end of this.
Really, it was that intense.
Yes, is that intense.
You
And
don't
just
think it's because that you're a man getting a haircut and she's trying to get a better tip? You think that she was?
I don't know. She seemed like very, hippie. So she was like, she's. I forgot how this came up, but she was talking about like, yeah, I don't even sell product. Well, first of all, she's like, hey, you're my last client. We could take as much time. It was also late too. There's like some mishaps or whatever. Anyways, she's like, don't worry. Like same thing with the haircut. She's like, don't worry. Like we'll take as much time to get what you want.
There's a horrible accident. I don't want to go into it.
And then she, she said like, I want to make sure you look good. Like, I'm not going to sell you on, she mentioned something about, she started talking about like, she doesn't sell product. She's like, I'm not into that. Like, I'll recommend you something, but I'm not going to sell it to you. I don't care about like sales and all that. I just want to, to cut hair and make people look good. Like, I'm here for you.
Right.
Type thing, which is maybe just a sales pitch. But yeah, it was just like she kept saying like, oh, we're so like on the same wavelengths, and then she started talking about like, some weird word I can't even remember, but she's talking about like the Antichrist or something, like religious thing about how like a lot of Christians are believing in this false god that's the Antichrist. I forget the word was.
So what the fuck are you talking about? So how did this pop up?
I don't. She just started talking about it.
So out of nowhere, she just started saying, "Oh yeah, so people are believing in the Antichrist." Is she fucking Peter Thiel? Lord.
She didn't say Antichrist. It was something else. It's like I can't. God, I wish I knew what the fucking word was.
Well, also here, this is a heavily upvoted comment. Someone says, or Kate, which I don't know, maybe I think that she's jealous, but says Nick confusing basic human chit chat for unrequited love for him is just right on the money. Now, how do you respond to maybe skeptics that say that?
I will say the big meme is that guys, one, they can't tell when someone's hitting on them, and they also think every girl's hitting on them. So, I will take it. After the whole,
I have a poll up right now. The chat is relatively split. 42% of people right now are saying yes, and 58% are saying no. I mean, you're neck and neck with somebody. All right.
I say this is so. After the whole thing,
yeah,
I would say no. She wasn't hitting on me, but I'm still not sure because she mentioned her husband. Because it was just weird. Like
when you said it though, she did not seem happy. She seemed like she was like, you need to help me out of the situation, kind of thing.
Well, that's she kind of painted it like, oh, I've been married twice, so I assumed, oh, she's been divorced twice.
Also, too, a person willing to admit that so openly, you know what that makes her sound like? To me, that really, she's like, oh, I've been divorced twice. What I really hear, though, Nick, is I'm a girl who likes to make bad choices.
Yeah. Oh, she said that. She said like, I'm not very good at choices, and based on my
was she grinding her ass on your lap the whole time?
No.
She's like, uh-oh. She's like, you're like, I don't know. I think she was trying to give me some signs.
No. I mean, I was just saying, right at the beginning, felt like she's hitting on me.
I do think it's funny because we got a $25 donation from Kevin that says, "Don't listen to the hater. She wants you, bro." I like how all the guys are like, "Dude, she fucking wants you bad." All the girls are like, "I think she was just talking to you." You're like, "I don't know. I'm not sure."
Yeah, I mean that's 100%. I don't know. I think that's the power. Okay, with like the woman-man dynamic is that in any form of sales,
exactly, a woman is going to use her demonic tits and pussy and ass to sway me into falling head over heels and being an innocent boy, right?
Exactly. You
We got a $5 donation from Whitley that says, "Hey Papa, can you say hi to my fiance Shelby, and tell her where we can send your wedding invite." Hi Shelby, send it to hell. I'm not going to your fucking wedding, dude. That made it sound very personal. I don't plan. I don't want to go to a wedding. I'm sorry. All right. Weddings are worse than funerals. I'll be completely honest. Is that not right? I mean, am I wrong? Even being at your own wedding is like pretty fucking mid. It's like a very mid day. All right.
It's supposed to be the happiest day on earth.
It's not. It's really not. I've had happier days than my wedding. I've absolutely had happier days than my wedding, and I think my wife would say the same thing. Hope she's watching this. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. So if you did think that she was hitting on you though, Nick, would you go back again for a touch up and be like, listen, I just thought I was kind of catching some. I thought I was catching some signals you were throwing out. Am I crazy? Or because she's married, would you respect that?
If she's married, she's got to ask me. That's the thing. I ain't breaking that social boundary.
I love that. Would you respect that? Well, I guess if I have to respect it, I will.
My whole thing was like, man, I hope she doesn't ask me out on a date because I don't know how I'm gonna respond. Because I don't want to.
How many times have you been asked out on a date by a girl? That's what never, not once. And see, this ladies and gentlemen, this is why I love men's brains. Is it's always just like, God, it's gonna be uncomfortable if she asks me out right now. It happened. Yeah, her pussy's all wet from getting me a new haircut. I feel so weird. Be like, baby, you did this to me, baby. Come on.
But I was like, well, maybe.
Yeah.
But she never did, so it's a pipe dream.
Yeah, really. You dodged a bullet with that one. I mean, I think you know what's fucked up. I think if she did, well, actually, did I ask you this? The number one question is, did you find her attractive?
No, not physically or
not physically or emotionally. Yeah,
she's very nice. Very nice.
Oh, okay. Hey, message received loud and clear. I'm gonna message you sent right now. And just say yes or no.
Oh no, she wasn't.
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
No, she was not. She was actually very thin.
Okay, well, you just immediately you immediately sold my message down the river. Okay. God. All right. Well, you know what? Whatever, man. Hit him with a good personality thing. My God.
No, but she would like I will go back for another haircut. So she won my business. I think she's very cool.
I love that. I love it. I hope that somehow she finds this video and then next time you come in and you're like, hey, happy to come back. I just thought you're cool. She's just like, what the fuck were you on about? She's like, I was just talking to you. Oh, also, well, there you go. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Besides, also, I will say, I think the haircut looks good, Nick. I think the haircut looks good. It looks solid. You should be very proud. Proud of that haircut.
Thank you.
What was the first name of your barber?
I won't give that information away.
You can't say someone's first name? Okay,
nope.
No, all right, fine.
I'll say the first letter, B.
Right. B? Mm-hmm. If I guess it right, will you say yes? I'll only get one guess, though.
Yeah.
Brittany.
Oh, my God.
Yes! Oh, my God. I love it. So good. We're not gonna say where it was at or anything, but yeah. That's really funny. We got this in the mail. I haven't tried it yet. We got sent some grog America. Look at these fucking grifters, dude. I was looking at this. I grabbed 2 cans out of my fridge. One was a grog America, which I think we had a it was so obvious. Okay, well there's also Becky, dude. I mean, there's other fucking B names for women. Grow up, man. 60% alcohol, by the way. I mean, it's pretty fucking. That's pretty heavy, right?
Oh yeah. That's 6, yeah.
Looking at some of these in the back here, just want to point out that it's 120 calories. Now, see, my beautiful, nutritious Mountain Dew is 170. So for 50 more calories, I can just have a Mountain Dew. And I'm not going to get into the schematics of how much sugar and all that kind of, that's irrelevant. But we're going to sit here. Let's do a little ASMR test here. Let's see. Did you like that?
I didn't even hear it. I think Discord muted it.
Well, just know that I thought it sounded pretty good. Sniff test. Smells like a bomb pop. It's definitely a bomb pop. I guess that's pretty obvious, but
it smells good.
Smells good. Smells like a bomb pop. Is Grog one of the best YouTuber like drink products or something? You think?
The bomb pop? It's pretty good. I'd put it up there. Like as in flavor.
No, I'm just saying Grog. Do you think Grog is
Oh, Grog.
Do you think it's one of the better YouTuber drinks?
YouTube products. I mean, I'm not a fan of
seltzers and shit.
Yeah. This one, it wasn't bad.
It's pretty good. Tastes good.
But I tried their other grog, and it wasn't. I didn't like it.
All right. Well, here you heard it here first. Nick hates Australia. He hates Australian YouTubers.
No. I just said I wasn't a fan.
It's pretty
but
good.
Hunter approves.
Hunter I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's good.
You think it tastes like a bomb pop though, like fully?
No, I don't think that it has like a full. It tastes kind of just like cherry to me.
That's what yeah, it tastes definitely like cherry.
Yeah. I will say though that this is it's not bad. Like I would 100% drink that. Compared to other seltzers I've had a lot of seltzers where you know what? This is going to sound probably pretty fucking stupid. You know what a lot of seltzers taste like to me is like a fucking gin and soda. And I fucking hate gin. I hate gin so much. Carbonated fucking acid water. I hate it. It's not bad though. I mean, like, this is not bad. I would say that I think I want to say I had a peach one before this, a peach grog. Maybe it's been forever since I've had one, but I will say the peach one I like a lot. It has more of that actual punch.
I think I like this one over the other ones.
You think so? I mean, it's nice. If you like cherry, it just tastes like a cherry pop.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's not 6% alcohol is pretty good too. I mean, also the brand. I like the branding too. Do you like the can?
Mm-hmm. I like the can.
I figured you'd like it. I knew Max was gonna throw some fucking Japanese bullshit up on this. See, that's smart though, dude. Because all these fucking people who watch YouTube just love Japanese bullshit. I figured you'd be.
It's a dying culture. We need to bring it back.
I know those motherfuckers need to start fucking big time. It's unbelievable. Horny ass culture. It's crazy. Birth rate hella down, dude. It's good. American Japanese text. It does feel it does feel weird having it be like grog Japanese and then just right underneath it America. it's very I don't really know what the fuck I'm trying to. I'm like, I don't know. Those Australian fucking grifters trying to break into our market, dude. Burn them down, man. It's good though. It's cherry. It's cherry. I would not say it's a bomb pop flavor, but I mean, does bomb pop taste more than anything than cherry? Really? I mean, what else is the flavor in a bomb pop? Because when I think about a bomb pop, I'm just thinking of like cherry. I know there's blue and there's white, but I don't really know what else.
Yeah, I think more of the blue flavor, but that's because it's at the very end.
Yeah.
It's like the last thing. So it's cherry.
Oh, is it lime?
So it's lime and blue raspberry. Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of nice. I like it. Looking forward to a new Creep TV episode with you and Mr. Goon. Are you allowed to say if one's on the table? Yeah, I think we're uploading. I don't know if it's just Patreon or if it's going to go up on the actual YouTube channel. What the fuck was it? It was Gemini Home Entertainment. That's what it was. That's the one we did. No Nick Cam. He doesn't have a webcam. Blame him, not me.
Sorry, guys.
Here, read us some of the donations too. Interact with read us some of the donations here.
Let me pop it out. Let me see.
Rip Joe Rogan. Did Joe Rogan die? There's no way.
Rip-a-roo. Fan funding.
Get him a cam. There's 70 billion cameras around here. I can't convince him. Right? It's like telling an alcoholic, hey, quit drinking. It's like he has to do it on his own at this point. All right.
Faith, with 2 H's, 99 with $10 says, "Hi, Papa. Just found out that my boyfriend of 7 years was cheating on me.
Ooh.
Please make the pain go away."
I can't. That's a fucking deep one. That's going to be affecting you probably for the rest of your life. So good luck with that. But I always say this when people talk about, you know, oh, my boyfriend of this, my girlfriend of that, we broke up, she cheated on me, whatever. I found out, I'm heartbroken, right? All that kind of stuff. You know what? You have to look at the positive of at least it's right now and not 10 more years in the future. You got to look at it like that. If you don't look at it like that, then it's going to eat you alive. Now you can actually you can actually start looking for somebody who actually gives a fuck about you. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, 7 years down the fucking shitter is bad. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. And let me tell you, there's gonna be a couple fucking warning signs next time. You know, little railroad crossing sign going off next time you're out on the prowl for some cock. But good luck.
That is the good mindset. You gotta rip the Band-Aid off.
I think so. You gotta do it.
Stop the bleeding.
Yeah, you're hemorrhaging blood. Good luck.
Someone donated dollars and said, "Eat glass, Nick."
That's pretty rude. What if glass is like a cool new slang for like love? That's probably what it is.
Yeah, I'll take that. Zazzy Mazzy with $2 says, "Nick, McDonald's or Wendy's?" Ooh, probably McDonald's. I love their chicken sandwiches. And they got these new refreshers, bangers.
Yeah, Nick, that's a little known thing. I've never been with anybody in my life who orders like, I don't know, refreshers, slushies, or lemonades more than Nick. Like anytime I go anywhere with him, it takes me back to like being at a pool when I was in 3rd grade with my friends. That's what it feels like. Motherfucker loves anything fruity, slush, juice, anything like that. He loves it.
I love Otter Pops. I love popsicles, ice cream, fruit salad. Someone said Chef Ricotta for $2 says, "You suck at magic. I love you, Poppy. Me too."
I suck at magic? Yeah, I agree. That is true. That is true. That's absolutely true.
MRM Maida says, "Nick, I'm sorry Barbie wrecked your hair. Hope you recover soon."
I think that no, don't, Nick. I heard the little hit to your stomach there. No. It's a good haircut. Don't listen to them. They're fucking jealous.
Thank you.
I want to see that troglodyte put up a fucking picture of their haircut, dude.
Yeah, send us a picture and let's make fun of you.
Yeah, email us a picture right now of your haircut. To where? What email do we have? Me Kenyon Submit.
Oh yeah, do we still have that one? Let me see. Yeah, Me Kenyon Submit at gmail.com.
BeKennySubmit@gmail.com if you're fucking brave enough to show your ugly mugs. You have pink hair? Ew! Got her, Nick. Don't worry, I got you, dude.
I was actually I was debating on dyeing my hair white.
Oh my god. Were you actually?
Yeah.
You have got to calm down. You have got to stop watching anime, man. You have got to take a break every once in a while. Were you actually going to do that?
Yeah, I was.
Oh boy.
But I decided against it because
oh boy.
Yeah, no.
Also, yeah, dude, you're 35 years old. I would say if you were like, hey, he's 20, he's 21, whatever. You know, you see all these fucking young YouTubers doing that kind of shit. They all paint their nails and everything. I'm like, hey, you know what? Live in La Vida Loca while you're young, but you're middle-aged now, man. You're a middle-aged man. You can't do that. You wear polos. You wear polos, sweatpants, and Skechers. A white hair is not going to bounce well with that, dude. Hey, Papa, can I get a Twitch unban, please? Hell no, dude. One and done.
Do you have the password to that? Because I don't.
I don't know. Maybe Harry does. I don't know.
Okay. We'll send it to... We'll do this different one. We'll do... Send it to papameateditor@gmail.com.
Hunter, where'd you get your martyr shirt? Where did it's Instagram. All of the horror movie shirts that I have are almost all Instagram pages that I follow. In a lot of my magic shirts too. There's so many Instagram pages. Like Dungeon Runes has has a bunch of good metal and magic shirts, is really good. Rucking Fountain has really good drops. Cavity Colors are pretty good. They're loud shirts, but they're pretty fun. Graveyard Goods is pretty good.
You have to be careful. I did an Instagram
Cult
store.
of Cult is really good too. I like Cult of Cult a lot.
Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, and they're good quality shirts too. I think they use comfort colors. It's good.
Oops. I bought something from Instagram, and they charged me like $300 after my order. So
What?
I had.
What did you order? Was it because all the things I just listed, those are like online stores pretty much versus just a single.
This is an online store. It was like a Japanese.
Oh,
I bought
there you
anime
go.
shirt.
There you go. What the hell is this? What did you just send me?
These are people sending in their pictures.
People are just actually sending in their pictures. These are the people watching our stream right now?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at this. There you go. I'll put up one while we talk for a second. Who is this? This person up on the screen. What's their name?
Let's see. That one? That is Jackson.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
So he's wearing a hoodie that has his own name on it?
Well, it's spelled JXON.
All right, dude. All right, man. Also, if the people look, because he looks like he's 12. I don't know how old Jackson is. If they're that young, don't send them to me. I don't want to see young people. I don't even know what the hell this is. The lips on this person is insane. That is crazy. All right, there we go. Now we at least have. I live in a world where I pretend that all of my viewers are 30 years plus. They're all like relatively 10ish years or so younger than me, so they're cool, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because if your fan base is too young, then you feel like you're like, well, I make slop, which I do. Don't get me wrong, we do, but still.
I kind of.
All right, this guy looks kind of cool. Look at this. Stop sign in his room. Fucking little dartboard in the back. Little Turtle Beach headset. I can tell you right now, that room has got to smell musky. It's gonna be a little musty in that room, dude. It's so crazy too. This is a college man's room. Being in college and bringing girls back to your room and just being like, "Welcome to the dojo," and it's this fucking hellhole. It's this empty walled asylum. Every man for the rest of time has their entire room is always it's an asylum. There's just empty walls.
That's my every room in my house.
I know. I try even your office. I try to put shit in there. Take a picture. Stand up and take a picture of your office when you came back. We're setting up the Rock of Love season 3 right now, and Nick's room is usually so empty that we just decided to set all these up in there. Also, I don't know who this is. But this is the creepiest photo we've seen all day. Is this not? Is this not this? Look at this. This man, it looks like he's just like, there's my victims. There's my victims. Let's count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just kidding. We're joking. We're having a good time. Let's see. Yeah, we set up Nick's room here.
Yeah, this they really decorated my room when I was in Europe.
For the newest Rock of Love video, we made cutouts of every single girl, and then we just set them all up in Nick's office.
I have exactly one thing in my house on my wall, and it's my dad put it up. Let me see if I can get a picture of it.
What are these up here, Nick? What is this?
What's what?
These up here. What is that? Up there. What is
Hold
that?
on. 1 second. Oh, those are my girls.
Those are my lucky ladies. Yeah.
Let's see, where is this? Did I take a picture of it? I'm looking for a picture.
Dun, 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 dun. Just keep reading deals.
Okay, keep reading. Keep reading and keep reading.
We have a lot of very attractive fans here, dude. I didn't know we had a whole fandom of mogging people. Who would have thought?
I did. We have the most attractive fan base.
That's true. Do you think we have the most attractive fan base on YouTube? Or no? I like to think that. Okay,
I think.
Come on, man.
If we're being honest,
you're supposed to fucking lie a little bit. No,
I'm not saying we don't. But you're saying the most?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
No.
okay.
I think that's some other big like super hot man or super hot woman, like some kind of beauty or fitness channel.
Dude, the people watching those fitness YouTube channels they're not what you think, dude. We're giving people sophisticated everyday content for beautiful people. That's how I would describe the channels. You know?
Yeah, everyday regular beautiful people.
No. And I'll say this. I'll say this right now, and I'm gonna stick by this. If you are on the scale of beauty from 1 to 10, if you're less than an 8, there's a little button called subscribe or unsubscribe. Fucking unsubscribe and get the fuck out of here because we don't have uggos, dude. All right? Because Nick has told me many times I'm an 8.3. So I fall in that
8.5.
parameter.
I get it an 8.5.
Thank you. Round up. All right? And with the amount of fucking girls that are flicking their beans over Nick over here, I'd like to think that he's a solid 9.5. You know, I don't think I'd ever give anyone a solid 10. It's very hard to be perfect. All right?
Yeah, I agree. No one's a solid 10. If they are, they're lying.
Yeah, and I think that even right now, there needs to be viewers who are watching that need to start realizing what they are and start getting the fuck out, dude, all right? Because get on out, all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Amen, brother.
What are some other ones? Give me some other ones.
All right, let's see.
Not even Tug? I put Tugboat down. I put a handful of Ghirardelli dark chocolate in my hand, and I had him eat it. And I said, fucking go into the sweet night, Prince.
This one's kind of sad. It says, last year we found out my daughter had a hole in her heart. Shortly, my little brother was diagnosed with cancer. Then my dog died of cancer. I strived with the parent I never had, and your videos helped.
Holy shit! God damn!
Oh.
I can't even think of what video could even man that tidal wave. I mean, I appreciate it, but my God, I just... Good Lord.
Saberspark gave us $50. Thank you, Saberspark. He says, hey, Hunter, Nick, hope y'all are well. Question for y'all. If I wanted to run a voice acting inquiry by y'all, is there a work email I could reach out to? Just wanted to ask. Keep up the awesome work, guys. Love you guys.
Meetcanyon@gmail.com. You're talking about for you or me? I don't know. Either or, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we can chat over email. Just send me an email. Meetcanyon@gmail.com, buddy. Danke.
Oh my God. I don't know what currency this is, but it's big number, 500. What's your favorite horror movie?
Obsession.
Yeah, same. It's a tie between Obsession and Backrooms.
You got a mullet because of me? I don't think mine, does mine classify as a mullet still? I think I just kind of let it grow. I guess a little bit. It's definitely not a super traditional mullet, I can say that. Look at me, dude. I'm trying to be a little zebra. I'm trying to show my stripes a bit. I'm like, I'm not just a regular horse, I'm a zebra.
K Street Walker with 20 bucks says, I'm so glad Nick got a haircut. His hair was a fucking sensory nightmare for me and couldn't bear to look at his long ass salt and pepper hair. Still kind of like you, Nick.
Wow.
Someone says, question for Nick. In a previous video, talked about hating a teacher named Miss Ham. No, I didn't hate her. What?
I'm pretty sure I remember you saying that you did not like her.
No.
Okay.
If I did, then misspoke. I like Miss Ham. Did that happen in Fort Scott? No. If so,
God.
that's my grandma, not your grandma.
Miss Ham. Her name was Miss Ham? No wonder. No.
Player. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're talking about nurses. Ugh. Evil nurses at that. We've done doctors before. We've done all kinds of things. You know, it's like whenever someone peaks in high school and they can't let go of that power, so they become a local cop. That's how I feel about nurses. That's how I feel about catty bitches like cheerleaders and anything else. It feels like people that are trying to grasp onto a little bit of power they had in school, so they become nurses.
I've known a lot of very gossipy nurse.
Oh, dude. Gossipy nurses, the amount of stuff of people snooping and doing whatever else. I mean, it feels like high school in some regards. And that doesn't mean that there isn't obviously medical professionals out there who go to school to work hard. But there's also a lot of nurses who don't do that. And they just kind of show up to their local hospital and they just apply. That's who I'm talking about, dude. Which going to the hospital can be a really stressful time. Whether you're getting surgery or a tetanus shot, or even just getting a checkup, it can put you on edge, dude. And one thing that can really put you at ease or send you into a chaos and oblivion is the quality of nurse that you have. When you think of nurses, what comes to mind? Kind, gentle, reassuring, right? Rude, never around. What if I told you that not all nurses are looking out for you and that some are even out to get you? In fact, what if some nurses are just straight up evil? Today, we're going to talk about some of the worst nurses the world has ever seen. From hiring hitmen on patients to starting senior citizen fight clubs. That's awesome. Let's get into it. Which the reason that we even wanted to get into this is not because I have some vendetta against nurses myself. Even though I have dealt with sad and decrepit nurses before in my past, both men and women. There was one thing recently that sparked me to take another look at nurses as of the kind of nursing care that people get. And it all started with a nurse who twerked on top of a disabled person's head. We can't talk about horrible nurses without discussing what happened recently in Loganville, Georgia. A video by a 19-year-old nurse named Lucretia Coyen went viral, showing her twerking on the disabled patients she was tending to. In the video, you can see her dancing and rubbing her genitals on the back of a patient's head. You know, and there's been a lot of controversy. You know, there's people being like, he doesn't look like he's having that bad of a time. And then there's some people being like, this man's gone, mentally gone. This is a very cruel thing to do. Which to me, I'm on that end. Let's not twerk and rub our pussies on top of disabled people's heads. Why even I have to say this? This feels like an obvious thing, Nick.
Well, what if he asked for it?
Okay, even if he asked for it, dude, I'd be like, that's a disabled man. I'm not going to listen to what this disabled man is saying to me. She then pulls out a bottle of pills and places it in the patient's mouth. So not only doing a little snail trail on top of the person's head, getting down to some sick beats, now you pop out the pills and just medicate them. Sounds like a pretty good party, honestly. She was fired, arrested, and charged with a felony count for exploitation of a disabled person. It is expected that more charges will come after further investigations. With the rise of social media platforms, with people wanting to go viral and become famous from likes and clicks and all that stuff, this is by no means the first time a nurse has done something of this nature. This has happened many, many times, and it will continue to happen forever as long as people are getting validation and little clickies online. I have a grandma in a nursing home. She's gone. I mean, she's mentally gone. And then we go over there, take a little JBL speaker, play a little Akon. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Can we twerk on her?
Yes. And then we can get into some of the nurses who have been mocking some of their patients. That's been a fun one. Which 4 labor and delivery nurses from Emory University Hospital Midtown joined in on an internet challenge that involved sharing your icks. You don't share your icks as a nurse, dude. Oh, this one. One of the icks that the nurses were complaining about were when patients asked for water and blankets.
Already told you to push a call light, but every 5 minutes, your
Excuse
family
me?
member coming
Excuse
at the
me?
front
Excuse me,
desk
can I have some water?
asking for something else.
Excuse me, can I have a blanket?
Ew. Huh, really? You need water and a blanket?
Ew, you're complaining about your delivery that it hurts?
You realize women have been doing this since the beginning of time, right? The people in the video received tons of backlash for poking fun at people who are supposed to be experiencing one of the most intense and vulnerable moments in their lives. They're giving birth to a child. Can I just get some fucking support, dude? Also, multiple people took to online to share their traumatizing experience dealing with the Emory nurses. These nurses have such a reputation that people have, they're flocking in droves being like, I have my own story of Emory nurses, dude. Such as a family losing their baby due to negligence.
You was there when we asked so many questions on how my son passed away, and you played it off. Y'all all played it off, and 2 of y'all are in that video.
When are we ever gonna cover a video where there isn't some form of child death of some kind, dude? I seriously feel like every week it's just, how are we gonna talk about kids dying this week? I feel like I'm going crazy. The nurses involved were later fired. Yeah, good. And the hospital had to come out with a statement expressing their disappointment in their actions. Emory Healthcare is committed to providing an empathetic, high-quality care to our community, and our patients come first.
Is when you come in for your induction, talking about, can I take a shower and eat?
We are aware of TikTok videos that included disrespectful and unprofessional comments about maternity patients at Emory University Hospital Midtown.
You don't want any pain medicine, no epidural, but you are at an 8 out of 10 pain just to serve a meal.
We have investigated the situation and taken appropriate actions with the former employees responsible for the video.
When you're going room to room between one baby mama and your other baby mama.
Oh no.
Ick.
This video does not represent our commitment to patients and family-centered care and falls far short of the values and standards we expect every member of our team to hold and demonstrate. At no time should our patients ever feel they are not being treated with care and respect. Every patient at Emory Healthcare deserves to be cared for by a compassionate, experienced team in a comfortable and safe environment.
Say that. It's the unlimited trips to the nurses station for me.
From me to you at the Emory Midtown Health Care University thing. I also like how they had to make this statement after there was just like hundreds of people coming forward being like, it was the worst experience of my life. Or even someone just being like, my baby died due to negligence. And they're just like, ew, ick. I don't know about that.
There's a lot of response videos where women are like, I was going into labor, and the nurse was like, that's not possible. The woman would like put their hands in their vaginas and be like, I could feel the baby's head coming through.
God. Imagine feeling your baby's head before the doctor. Imagine reaching down there and you're just like, there he is. Do you think you accidentally poked too hard, make a dent in the baby's head?
Oh.
That's what my mom did to me. And she broke my clavicle when I was a baby. We had to talk about nurses. My mom, I mean, she's not a nurse or anything, but when I was a baby, my clavicle broke. It's like you hold your baby under the armpits like that, and she'd dig her goddamn bony witch thumbs into my chest. And she's like,
what's wrong with my baby? Why are you crying so much?
I don't know if I've ever even talked about it. You know how many times in my life I've talked to my mom and been like, I'm in a rough spot.
She's like, you're being crazy. No.
I broke my foot. She made me walk on my foot. It was broken for a week.
Just take some ice to school. It's just swollen.
And I went and saw the x-ray. Foot just completely bone completely snapped. Complained a week about stomach pains. And she's like,
you're just trying to get out of school.
My appendix ruptured inside my body.
How are you still alive?
I don't know. I'm so tired, I don't know. I'm just exhausted by it all.
Picture this. You're home alone when suddenly the worst happens. You have no one to run to, no one to yell to. You're all alone. This could have been easily avoided with the Meat Canyon patient.
This is coming from the same hospital that has lost a piece of a man's skull and then charged him thousands of dollars for it. Imagine you lose a piece of your fucking skull that you've had it your whole, you grew it yourself, and someone loses it, and then all of a sudden they're just like, that's gonna be like $3,000. Which this man had to wait 2 weeks for a synthetic implant to be manufactured, and after the procedure, the man was charged $147,000, which included the price of the synthetic implant and extra time waiting in the hospital. Imagine you go in, you're like, I'm hitting my head, I don't know, and they're just like, we lost it. Well, I mean, weeks go by because you're like, well, my brain is exposed, and they're like, hey, by the way, half of your house's payment is what you owe, so good luck paying that back, asshole. That's not a piece of his fucking skull. That's half of his skull, Nick. He's losing half of his cap. It's like going to Lids and like they don't have the bill of the cap on the hat, dude. It's like that. It's not just a piece of the hat. You're missing the whole bill. God damn. Poor son of a bitch.
He was suing them.
Yeah, good. I hope he wins.
Well, the funny thing is they said that typically what they do, because he went in and they had to cut his head open, is that they tag and label the skull and they put it in a refrigerator.
You have to keep a skull chilled?
I guess.
That's a legitimate question. I don't know. If you cut out someone's skull, they're just like, put this on ice. I don't fucking know.
But the funny thing is, so when they went to go like look for it, they're like, huh, where is it? There's all these other skulls that are mislabeled, but it doesn't fit. Someone stole a piece of his skull.
It's 100% some guy just being like, I mean, why? Look how many we have. If I just give him another one. Yeah, I'd be pissed too if half my skull was fake. And I'm like, because you lost the last one. I had a perfectly good skull. You lost it. Or we could talk about a nurse that was filming for flatlining patients. This is, you ready to go to the hospital? You ready to get that big surgery done, buddy? The doctor's gonna be in a moment. I hate when fucking people say that. I had this one guy when I had my appendectomy, whatever, thing blew up like a goddamn hand grenade in my stomach. And he's like, ooh, yeah, you in pain, buddy? And I'm like, yes. And he's like, all right, well, the doctor's gonna be right in to see you, okay? Talk about my ick, that's a ick for me. The doctor will be right in. And then hours pass. Gonna be right in. He's right outside. I see him. He's probably walking to your door right now. Okay, bye. I can't stand it. Next time I go to the hospital, I'm just gonna be like, put a bullet in my head, dude. Fucking put the bullet in my head. Anyways, we could talk about a nurse who was filming flatlining patients. In 2024, a Filipino content creator named Juliana Villafuerte. I need to get a Rosetta Stone.
Is it for English or for Spanish?
I think for just the entire world at this point. I can't even pronounce English names. I can't pronounce thing. A Filipino content creator can't say Juliana. She posted a video online in which she was enjoying her coffee on the job before being interrupted by a patient's cardiac monitor flatlining. Which, according to Juliana, she says, and I quote, the patient's family members came to the ER weeping, and that's when it hit me. How life is just so short. What does that mean?
She was like basically saying like, you know, this patient dying and flatlining made me realize that life is short.
Oh, so she was like, this guy died and you saw me try, but I just couldn't do anything. She also filmed herself crying and discussing how hard her job is before doing an unboxing video. What was she unboxing? Thermometers? There's people online where it's like you set up your camera and you cry on camera. It feels a bit unprofessional, does it not, for a nurse to set up her camera and she's like, oh.
You're working.
Yeah, you don't know how hard my job is. Dude, that's the job you chose. That's also just like, why don't you fucking get off the phone and get in there and help some people? How many other people are flatlining right now? You only can get a good reaction if somebody else is filming you from far away. That's the best way to do it. Like that one woman at the Trump rally, whatever, who was like,
Of the United States of America, Donald.
It's one of my favorite emotional moments online ever. People were infuriated that she was using the death of a patient for her own personal life lesson. Oh shit, dude. What the Juliana, you're not Shakespeare, dude. In response to the backlash, she issued an apology statement only for someone to confirm that it was 100% created by AI. She couldn't muster the courage to write it herself. She had to use AI. Her university made an official statement about the incident and she was given a slap on the wrist. God damn it, Juliana. Get back in there. Because of the incident, she has been given the title of Flatline Queen. You know, we were talking about life and death stuff, people stealing skulls and people doing dances and writing poetry while you're flatlining and dying. Now let's talk about a nurse who steals jewelry from dementia patients. It's the perfect crime. They'll never remember. Where'd it go? I always love when nurses talk to old people because it's like as if you have to talk to them like they're toddlers. I know there's gonna be some nurses too, being like, you don't realize the trenches you're in. Oh, I have to bathe for 17 old fucks all day.
We're making a lot of enemies.
every video, I feel like people are just like, this motherfucker he hates nurses. I hate the nurses that steal jewelry from dementia patients, dude. I like to joke about them complaining about having to watch old people. Fuck you. I don't you. Anyways, in 2024, 54-year-old nurse Stephanie Phillips Sawiak was charged with 3 counts of neglect, abuse, and exploitation of an elderly, as well as 3 counts of robbery and aggravated assaults. 54 years old, dude. Fucking friendly fire. She's just like, I gotta get you before they get me. It's nothing personal, Gladys. A woman called the Wellstar North Fulton Medical Center reporting that her 95-year-old mother lost her $1,000 gold chain link bracelet after being taken to the hospital in an ambulance. They didn't waste any time on that, did they? When's the last time you've seen a sharp 95-year-old dude? Also, with our sleep schedule, we're gone, dude.
I'm gone at 60.
It's going to be a medical anomaly. If I make it to 60 and I don't die of a heart attack, I'm going to become legally blind somehow. But they're like his eyes work, but somehow he's blind.
Can't see. I can't see.
In the investigation, it was revealed that Stephanie has a penchant for stealing jewelry off of defenseless patients in the hospital. Once again, easy crime. What can you do about it? Another victim, an 84-year-old dementia patient named Patricia Gaskins, was wearing several rings the day that she was admitted to the Fulton Medical Center after a painful fall. It's always such a fun way for old people to go down. Oh, they just fall down. I can't. And they just fall. Stephanie admitted to using hand sanitizer to help her slip the jewelry off her fingers.
Are you my son?
Later, when Gaskins was discharged, she discovered that she dislocated her finger. God damn! Over some fucking JCPenney rings? Holy hell, dude. Doctors also found a crack in the bone from how aggressively Stephanie tried to squeeze the rings off. In total, 4 rings were stolen from Gaskins. And Gaskins' daughter was infuriated, stating, and I quote, "I can't explain the feeling that came over me from horror, nausea, and wanting to scream." You lose faith in humanity at that moment. That this happened in a place where someone is supposed to be cared for. Stephanie was ultimately booked in the Fulton County Jail on a $140,000 bail and was told by the judge to no longer work as a nurse or come in contact with anyone over the age of 75. If you even look at somebody over the age of 75, we will come down on you, Stephanie. Do you understand? Sure. Or we could talk about a nurse who breaks babies' bones. Maybe for fun? I don't know. Let's find out. A nurse from Virginia named Erin Elizabeth Ann Strotman was charged with 1 count of felony child neglect after horrific actions taken against NICU patients at Henrico Doctors Hospital, which NICU means Neonatal Intensive Care Unit, which is a hospital ward that tends to premature newborn babies, whatever. So preemie babies, dude. They have to have their little CPAP machines to stay alive. You get it. During Christmas Eve of 2024, god damn, dude, recent. 7 weeks ago? Man, good lord. 7 weeks ago, hospital employees found out that several NICU babies suffered fractures. This was not the first time it had happened, as employees were met with a similar situation from the summer of 2023. How did that just get swept under the rug? They're fragile, I don't know. In one instance, the Hackey family recalls admitting their premature infant in September of 2023, only to find that it had a broken leg 7 days later. Would you not raise hell? But then there probably someone's coming, it's normal. It's fine, he's a baby. He's fine. See, it's happy. He's a preemie baby. With 7 cases of NICU injuries, an investigation began, which led to the arrest of 26-year-old Erin Strotman. No mugshots flattering, but that one right there. I don't know why, but I think it's a Pink Panther theme song. I don't know why. Yeah, I think of that. In court, Dominique Hackey broke down. He stated, "My son was one of her first victims. My son's first emotion was pain. And as a father," that's actually tragic to think about. How do you not go over? You just don't beat the shit out of these people. I want to tell you, can we always say something? Just fucking that kind of thing. That's what I'd want to do, dude. Dominique and his wife had already experienced 2 miscarriages before their first child was assaulted. Our next video is going to be how to have a happy day, is what it's going to be called. Strotman now faces up to 10 years in prison and 20 more for malicious wounding charges. She is only formally charged for 1 of these cases, but she is a suspect in 7 other cases. I'm going to go on a limb and say the crazy bitch that's breaking preemie babies' legs is probably the one that's doing the other ones. And if that's the case, can we not just take a sledgehammer and every day you just re-break her bones every day for the rest of her life, and you shave her fucking head, razor it down to be like a baby. Her bones are forever broken until she comes back like the fucking Elephant Man. Or we could talk about nurse bangs patient left to die of heart attack. Okay, first off, we need to be better about writing these titles. They sound like those magazine covers. It's like a newspaper. Nurse bangs patient left to die of heart attack. Can we not make it a bit more human? In Wrexham, Wales, 42-year-old nurse named Penelope Williams was contacted by a long-term dialysis patient, saying he was feeling unwell. Penelope visited the man in his car and spoke to him for about 35 to 40 minutes before he suddenly died while they were talking. You think whenever this thing happens, I don't know, I'm sure somebody in the comments will know. If you're sitting there talking in the car, is there any point where you're just like, I feel horrible? Or is it just something where you're just like talking and you're just like, oh, you get hit?
Well, I think in this case, since they were banging, he was probably got too excited.
In a panic, she began calling colleagues in tears and asking for help. She was told to call emergency dispatch, a request that she strangely ignored even after being begged to. After investigating, it was discovered that Penelope had been having an affair with her husband with this patient for over a year behind her employees' backs. Wow. They would sneak off to have sex with each other, the last time being in his car. Get in the fucking Volvo. Let's rump in the Volvo. During the act, the patient died of a heart attack and was left by the nurse with his trousers down for the emergency units to discover. At least button the guy back up, dude. Because also, if you die like that, he's just gotta have a stiffy forever, right? After initially lying about her reasons for meeting up, she eventually came clean. Today, she can no longer work as a nurse. I always hate these comments where they're just like, oh, all the good nurses get fired. You know what I mean? It's the same kind of shit when it's like a hot teacher and they fuck like a 14-year-old kid and they're just like, where was she when I was younger? Look how creepy that is. It's so creepy. Let's change gears just a little bit. We talk about a nurse who hires a hitman. In 2013, a 23-year-old Cleveland Clinic nurse offered $10,000 to an ER patient to act as his personal hitman. Andrew Martin was enraged over a lengthy dispute with an elderly female that happened to be a former patient at the hospital he worked at. Andrew planned to forcefully take ownership of her home, which belonged to her deceased brother. To do this, he began by sifting through her medical records at the hospital and passed them on to his associate that worked in residence property repair and rehabilitation. This man used the documents to assert that he was in a relationship with the patient, going as far as to make a fake deed to claim ownership of the house. After a long battle in probate court, Martin had lost. This only infuriated him more. He believed this 70-year-old lady was trying to mess up his life, attempting to take her out of the picture permanently. Martin began speaking to the patient about potential hitman job, asking if he'd ever hurt or killed someone before. And after discovering the patient had shot someone in the leg once, he decided to offer him $10,000 to kill the elderly former patient. Like he's just like, you're perfect. I'm gonna give you $10,000. I want you to kill this old woman. It was an accident. I shot him in the leg. He then told the man to, quote, put 4 in her head and make it look like a robbery. What a guy. Shocked at such an insane offer, the patient immediately spoke to the police and had Andrew Martin arrested. Yeah, like I was just like, yeah, this guy came in and I told him about a hunting accident I had once and he offered me to kill somebody. What a fucking dumbass. He eventually pleaded guilty as the evidence was stacked against him. In court, he had to pretend that the wiretap phone call of him talking to the potential hitman was in fact not his voice. It's pretty funny. Him just be like, yeah, I want you to shoot her once in the head. No, shoot her twice. No, 3 times. In the end, he was sentenced to 12 years in prison. Actually, he gets out this year. Hey, welcome back, buddy. One thing is people in these fields stealing other people's medication. There's so many hard drugs that happen, and this is a case of a nurse stealing fentanyl for herself. Danny Marie Schofield, a nurse from Oregon, was accused of drug diversion at Asante Rogue Regional Hospital starting in 2022. During her time there, it was discovered that she had been stealing liquid fentanyl from the patients she was treating in the intensive care unit. In return, she would replace the IV bags with tap water. What Schofield didn't realize is that sending tap water directly into someone's veins can lead to central line infections. Cases like this started to rise rapidly, specifically throughout the ICU. An investigation spanning 7 months had begun. Schofield was no longer working at the hospital at the time, but voluntarily agreed to suspend her license as the case was being looked into. There was enough evidence after conducting numerous interviews to indict the former nurse of 44 counts of second-degree assault. How much goddamn fentanyl do you need? I guess at that point she's probably selling it. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, fentanyl. You can't roll the dice too many times on that one before you slip up, you know what I mean? One of the victims happened to be a 65-year-old named Horace Wilson that suffered severe injuries after falling off a ladder. While admitted, the tap water Schofield put into his system led to an infection that ultimately killed him. Because of this, she's also being cited in a wrongful death lawsuit as well. Yeah, dude. Murderer. Is that not murder?
Yeah.
Lastly, we're going to talk about 3 nurses from North Carolina accused of starting a fight club at an elderly home. While that does sound funny, and I did chuckle, that is extremely messed up. In 2019, Marilyn McKee, Tanisha Tyson, and Tanisha Jordan faced assault charges for instigating a brawl between 2 senior citizens. It started with 2 of them filming McKee as she shoved an older woman into her room, turned off her lights, and forced her to go to bed.
Now you will go to sleep or I will put you to sleep.
Over time, their physical abuse would escalate. Later, according to the court documents, 3 of them convinced and encouraged a 73-year-old woman and another 7-year-old to fight each other, both of which had dementia and other cognitive disabilities. I'm laughing, but that's just because that's insane. And dementia patients slapping the shit out of each other. Once again, the thought is funny, but that is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. The older victim pleaded for the other woman to let her go. To defend herself, she began choking the younger woman until her face went completely red. The entire fight was later uploaded to social media. And eventually, a supervisor came to break things up. All 3 staff members were fired, and a police investigation led to each of them being charged for assaulting an individual with a disability. I feel like there should be more punishment for that. You're messing with someone who has basically no mind. Where's the humanity there? Once again, on paper, you read that at a glance, I'm laughing. I'm sorry. It's crazy. I have to fucking preface this stuff now because we keep getting all this heat from all these different communities of people. Cyclists are on my back. Trading card people are on my back. World of Warcraft people on my back. You know, we talk about these videos and it doesn't mean I'm lumping in every nurse as a horrible person. I'm saying that there are always cases in every facet of life where there is going to be somebody who is a bad egg in a batch, right? It happens. A nurse doing something to maliciously affect you is such a horrifying concept when you're in a hospital or someplace where you are obviously very vulnerable and you're looking at these people to take care of you. It's fucking terrifying. Today, I mean, it started off, of course, with somebody twerking on a disabled dude's head and giving him pills, and all of a sudden we end up in a fight club. I'm just saying that the world is a dark and dangerous place. And for all the nurses who don't do this, male and female alike, I just gotta say thank you so much. Appreciate you for helping us out. All the nurses I had were great. Well, I mean, everybody has a bad experience with a nurse. It's just because you want to get out of the place. I don't think it's really the nurse's fault. All I gotta say is thank you to all the nurses out there who don't start fight clubs with elderly people or my grandma, or they don't twerk on my head when I'm high on fentanyl or something like that. I appreciate you so much. For all the unsung heroes in the hospitals, just know you are appreciated and we love you very, very much. Until next time, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Evil 7 Biohazard or whatever on my stream over on Twitch. It's unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. What'd you think of Baby Reindeer? I actually still need to watch that right now. Like my wife told me to watch it yesterday. Any updates on why you instigated the Kendrick x Drake beef via J. Cole? I don't know why I did that. I just thought it'd be cute. Stay alive. I have only been because of Mr. Gigi agreed it was hilarious. Isn't a Disney horror? It might be. Mr. Gigi is also another great. If you guys like horror movies, he's an amazing YouTube channel. Hey Hunter, saw you for the first time with your Bugs Bunny skit from my best friend Gaiden. Who's a mega fan of yours. Because of him, I've become a mega fan as well. Thank you for your amazing content. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Have you seen The Platform? Yeah, Platform is good. That's the French horror film, right? Pretty good. All about like trickle down system effects and stuff. Has some like, it's like an interesting political, kind of like political and like, I guess anthropological. Is that a word? Anthropology is the study of humans, right? Am I fucking stupid? I don't know, whatever. I don't know, I'm dumb. I'm an idiot! Really like your use of practical effects and animation in some of your videos you do when you're covering certain topics. Best of luck to you and your team. Thank you! Also, there's no music. No wonder it's so quiet. My God. Kids love watching you. No, dude. No. No. Awesome adults love watching me. Right? Right? How old is everyone in chat? If it's under the age of 18, if there's more people under the age of 18, I'm ending the stream. My wife, Cam, and I watch your Creepcast every day, night with white noise. Also, I should have signed... Fuck. Chat's going by too fast. I'm bad. Should have signed a prenup because she think I wrote a fanfic about Dave Grohl. You can make a lot of money with that. Why does nobody ever talk about Death Clock mugs? They're good mugs. What am I supposed to say? What do you think of Jeepers Creepers? Jeepers Creepers was one of the craziest. Right, cool. We have a bunch of like 40-year-olds. We're good. Someone said 9. Fuck you. Not 9. All right, dude. The guy who said 2. Come on, man. Come on, man. You guys are just messing with me, dude. Come on. Alice Madness returns. And Burnhouse Lane. By the way, EA forced American McGee to retire, canceling Netflix Alice show and Ozzy. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I'm guessing it's bad, though. Jeepers Creepers is underrated. Is it? I feel like it's like a classic now. Also, the first... Well, the guy who made that movie is a fucking monster, and he deserves to die and rot in hell. But the first... I remember when I was a kid, the first Jeepers Creepers fucked me up big time. Also, that was the first movie I saw Justin Long in. And I feel like ever since I've seen that movie, I like seeing anything Justin Long's in. Lovecraft Country was good. You're building a new Warhammer model? Have you ever dabbled in Warhammer? I've never played. My buddies at Flash Kids have really gotten me into like the lore, which I wouldn't even say I'm deep into, but I appreciate hearing about it. It's really cool. I will say some of my favorite YouTube videos to watch whenever I'm just trying to relax is watching people paint Warhammer figurines. It's really good. It's really, really good. What's your true opinion / experience with art school? I just graduated high school. I heard horror stories. I wouldn't go. I would just save your money, go to community college, get a nice part-time job. Don't overwork yourself and focus on your art and your spare time. Make your art your main priority. Your part-time job in school is all part-time, and you're focusing on your art and craft is full-time. But do not waste your time on a meaningless art school experience. I did, and I regret it. What's your favorite Hellraiser movie? Probably the first one. Probably the first one. Am I a power lifter? I used to be. Now I'm just fat. Just watch you and some black guy's video playing Kill Switch Engage. Didn't know you did music. Also pretty good. Yeah, man. Do you guys want to hear one of the songs I'm working on? Actually, this is kind of a cool way. Yeah, let me show you guys. You guys want to hear a couple songs I'm working on? These are just demos, but I can at least show you. Do you guys want to hear some shit? Yeah? Alright, cool. I'll play something.
Meet your
I'll play one of the not so heavy songs, whatever. I'll play a catchy song. This is another song about digging up your dead wife and fucking her.
Tossing, turning every night, wishing I was next to you. So cold without your touch, practically black and blue. I have to see you, I have to feel you. Our love will never end. Your lover, consume each other. Deep inside, we know it's right. Death can't part us tonight. In lover, there's no other. Dig it up, it's never enough. Forever, my lovely bride. Your name so bold, etched in stone. Can this be your face? Obsessive confession, total damnation. Taking my way to you. Nails chipped, fingers break, knocking on death's door. Perfectly preserved, my lust burns. I'll taste your lips again. What have I done? What will they say? They could never understand how badly I needed you tonight. Graveyard lover, consume each other. Deep inside, we know it's right. Death can't part us tonight. In lover, there's no other. Dig it up, it's never enough. Forever, my lovely bride. Graveyard lover, forbidden lover. Graveyard lover, death can't part us tonight.
Yeah! Also, I was laughing so I look really greasy today. I looked over and it was just like all of this sheen and shine, and I was like, oh yeah, I do look pretty greasy. I'll play one more. If that's cool with y'all. That is pretty funny. That got me good. Would you ever collab with Wang? Absolutely, dude.
Reach for me, take my hand. The light shouldn't scare you. A monster born from man. This face may have changed, but I am still yours. Look into these eyes, walk back through that door. shouldn't scare you. A monster born from man. This face may have changed, but I am still yours. Look into these eyes, walk back through that door.
Yeah! These are just demos, so they don't sound the best or anything, but it's kind of long. I really love it. This is the most serious I've ever heard you. It's surreal. Someone said there was a donation that made me laugh. If someone said my dad would have loved this music during the divorce, who said that? That was really fucking funny. That made me laugh pretty hard. We got 2 more songs on the EP if you guys want to listen to them. If not, I saw a bunch of people saying this is boring. Let's move on. If you guys want to listen to them, we can. If not, it's all good. Children should smoke crack. That is a quote from me. I did say that. You know. Drop an album. It'll be up on Spotify. I mean, I don't even know. I don't know. So obviously, you know the effect you have on your fans, right? We're falling at your feet. Can't wait to hear the rest of the tracks. Yeah, I hope you like it, man. It should be pretty cool. Yes, play. We'll play some. I'll play. There's only 2 more. I'll just play them. All right.
Last one, and then I'll move on. I see one guy, Louis Smith. Holy shit, I've never seen someone bitch so much in my life, dude. My God. But yeah, no, last one, and I'll fucking move on. It's split down the middle, so I'm just gonna play it. Fuck you.
In the light of the darkest night, I see you standing all alone, smiling, frightening dismay. You have no idea what you live with me. Brick by brick, I'm sealing it away. Now the tables turn. Reach for me. The light will leave you. Now no one needs you, and now you know. The pain will come. Take my hand, baby, hold on tight. Your misfortune begins tonight. It's a shame, terribly true. This hate outweighs my love for you. Locked away, thrown away. Brick by brick, I'm sealing it away. Brick by brick, I sealed it away. Brick by brick, I sealed it away.
All right, there we go. Moving on. I did want to talk about Daniel Larson a bit, which you guys don't know. Daniel Larson is like a lolcow. Would you say? I mean, I don't know. For people that know Daniel Larson, would you say Daniel Larson is a lolcow? Would we say it's a nice little lolcow? I'd probably say so. But TikToker Daniel Larson was arrested on May 1st, 2024, and charged with multiple serious offenses, including 6 counts of threatened use of explosive material. Oh, poor Daniel. And 1 count of interstate communication of threats. These charges stem from allegations that Larson made threats to blow up several buildings, including the White House, FBI headquarters, and a Colorado courthouse, and other government buildings in Colorado. Oh, Daniel. His threats were reportedly made over the phone and publicized via social media platforms like TikTok and YouTube. Oh, Daniel, you poor bastard. Oh, God. You poor man. Which, these are some of the screenshots that of his post where Daniel says flat out that what he's going to do. He made screenshots of it. Let me see here. Was this zoomed in? Oh, wait, here we go. Which I don't even know if I can show these. He just says, I'm going to bomb an airport. I'm going to bomb the University of Colorado. Okay. Oh, Daniel, you sad soul. And then what did he say? He said, we need a 9/11 style attack to wake people up from being lazy. I'm planning an attack because the FBI framed me. I demand justice. about it is that I feel like Daniel is so mentally, I don't know. I feel like he's so mentally not there that I actually wonder how serious these threats are. Like they could very well be extremely real. You know what I mean?
Please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To consent to this recorded call, press 1. To disconnect.
I'm guessing that this is, let me see this.
Start the conversation now.
Jesus Christ, Daniel. Hey, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. How are you, bud?
Oh my God. I'm doing okay.
Well,
the feds pretty much got me.
The feds got you?
This time the feds got me. And Bob told me that it wasn't going to happen and he didn't believe me. And I went to police yesterday and sure enough, the feds were there and they charged me with 7 counts of, threats that I made.
7 counts of threats?
Yep, under federal court.
Holy shit. So this shit.
Okay, all right. The tweet, the tweet at the end. Come on, dude. All right, that's gonna get this stream is officially demonetized. Oh my God. But prior to his arrest, he posted videos on TikTok having a mental breakdown, which is sad but interesting.
Till the day you fucking die! Bomb you! Bomb you! Bomb you! Bomb you! Kill you! Kill you! Kill you! Call the feds on me, you fucking liar!
The bomb you thing is is pretty crazy. But then there is body cam footage of his arrest. Luckily, because people sift out anything and everything.
Excuse me, move. Hey, buddy, relax, Daniel. Relax. You're under arrest. You got a warrant for your arrest. Relax.
Okay.
Relax. Deep breath. Calm down. We're good.
My buddy was eating some Sabaro's lasagna.
It's a probation.
Oh no, that's
right?
definitely
So
Panda
relax.
Express.
Everything's okay. You're gonna be okay.
Okay.
All right. You're good. Everything's okay.
I feel so bad for Daniel, honestly.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do, all right? We're gonna stand you up. We're gonna pat you down. Do you have anything on you that you shouldn't have on you?
I don't.
Okay.
We'll have you stand up, okay, buddy?
Okay.
How's the day going?
Okay. I just have class that starts.
Okay. You started back to school, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Finance?
Not today.
Marketing, something like that, right?
Marketing, yeah.
Okay.
I feel so bad for Daniel because I feel like this is like one of those like Chris Chan moments where it's like the internet pushes you to do all this crazy stuff, and especially having an outlet like TikTok, he was able to like amass this audience to like basically drive him insane. I don't know.
Okay. We're gonna take you straight out this way. We're gonna pat you down out there.
He's just like his home. I mean, like it's like one of those things too where it's like such an unfortunate situation. I mean, he just seriously needs some psychological help and just like, yeah, get off the internet.
You're good. You're good.
So yeah, him basically getting arrested there. Unfortunate. And this seems pretty serious. I mean, having what he's been charged with explained to him, he does not look happy. Oh yeah. You see this. Let me see here. Let me see.
Hey Daniel. So you are being charged with 2 counts of third-degree assault. So that both of those are misdemeanors. You're going to be booked in Logic Boulder County Jail, and then they'll provide you with court here. So the summons is going to stay Monday at 1:30 because that's the date you'll have it here. Okay. You are also being issued with an exclusion number 3 for the whole University of Colorado.
So I'm being trespassed.
Correct. So I'm going to read this to you, all right?
Okay.
You are hereby warned and advised that you are excluded from and permitted not to enter remain or return to the premises owned and operated by the University of Colorado Boulder.
Oh, it's so sad.
The violation of this exclusion will result in an arrest. The exclusion will expire on 4/16/2024. So any campus property, you are not allowed on it for an entire year.
Okay.
If you come on that, you'll get charged with trespass. All right?
Okay.
All right. You understand that?
I understand that.
All right. Thanks, Daniel.
Man, brutal. It seems pretty serious. I'm wondering if he's going to get actual prison time. But due to concerns over his mental health, previous failure to appear in court, and the escalating nature of his threats, a judge decided to keep Larson in custody throughout the duration of his trial. Larson is currently held at the Clear Creek County Jail in Colorado. This is not the first time Larson has had public breakdowns. I mean, December of 10th, 2022, Larson had a severe meltdown while live streaming on TikTok from the inside of Bob Proctor's car. He was extremely distressed and repeatedly claimed that the motel he was staying at had threatened to kill him. During the live stream, Daniel was visibly upset, holding a bloody napkin from a nosebleed and crying while yelling, quote, "The motel threatened to kill me." Okay. This is serious. I'm not going to lie. This meltdown escalated in a physical altercation with Bob, who was trying to get Daniel out of his car. The situation worsened when Daniel began hitting himself and continued to insist that the motel staff had threatened him with a gun and claimed he had later reiterated to EMTs in an ambulance. The event highlighted in Daniel's mental health struggles and his tendency to experience delusions and extreme emotional distress. And on February 15th, 2023, Larson was found by security guards in a casino bathroom where he exhibited extreme distress and self-harm behaviors. Oh, that's terrible. According to reports, he has seen hitting himself and displaying erratic behavior. I'm telling you, man, he just is like a mentally unwell guy. And I think like it's just one of those things where I feel like it's been like this crazy buildup. Like a crazy, crazy buildup. And I do wonder how much of these threats are real. You know what I mean? Clean your beard? What's wrong with my beard, dude? What the fuck are you talking about? On July 11th, 2023, Daniel Larson was arrested at a Walmart in Colorado after a series of erratic behaviors and significant outbursts. The incident, now known as 7-Eleven incident, involved Larson causing approximately $2,000 worth of property damage inside the store and outside on a bus window. The meltdown was reportedly triggered by the loss of his dog, Music, which had been taken back by the Longmont Humane Society due to concerns over Larson's ability to care for it. Oh, that's so fucking sad. Oh, God, that's so sad. During the incident, Larson reportedly hit himself and displayed other self-injurious behaviors, which were captured in body cam footage later released. Which, there's one more little body cam thing here.
The west side. So everything from our turn on that side.
It's insane that you're just able to get body cam footage like this.
She's waiting over there, the bus driver, so. Okay. Would you be more comfortable sitting up? All right, you can sit up. Security takes care of it, all right? Okay. Looks like you've already got a bit of a mess. No reason for it to get worse, right? Okay. Your name, Daniel? Daniel, what's your last name?
Yeah, well, this is fucking depressing. All I know is, all in all, it's a horrible thing, but I thought it was insane. I mean, he's potentially facing some extreme real time in jail, in prison, which I don't know. I mean, the American prison system is in no way, good for rehabilitation, but I hope nothing but the best for him. Honestly, I hope that he can get the help he needs, because my God, he needs it. He seems like he's just been. What are you guys talking about? There's nothing in my beard or stash. You guys are fucking high. And if it is a booger, who gives a shit? We love the booger stash. What the? You guys are tripping me out, dude. Now I'm gonna have to use my fucking. There's literally nothing there. You guys are fucking killing me. You guys are. This is definitely a cringe moment. All I know is, you know what, Daniel Larson thing. I thought it was going to be. It got very serious because it got very serious because I just think that it's one of those things where you gotta just step offline. Don't post yourself online. Work on yourself, kind of thing. It feels very much like a Chris Chan kind of thing. You know what I mean? Come on, man! You're fucking with my lights! You know what? On that note, I'm calling it. I'm calling the stream. No, I'm going to end the stream because of that, Nick. No. No, honestly, it's no big deal. Honestly, everyone here, it's all disrupted now. So whatever. No, guys, I'm sorry. Now they're mad at me. No, guys, seriously, you know what? It's all good. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate y'all. I'll be streaming again next week. We'll have another new little rendition of Meaty News coming next week. I appreciate y'all for hanging out, and I will see you next time.